guys, the camera's down there for a reason. I need just a couple more seconds to post this in the Facebook group. Oops. That's not muted up there either. And I thought I was ready. I thought I was ready for today. Hello, guys. So I need just a couple more minutes. I forgot my phone out there and I need to post the link into, actually I can do it from the computer, can't I? I always forget that I can use Facebook from the computer. So if you guys bear with me for just 1 minute while I post this link into, I know every time I believe like, oh, I'm ready. I have everything in here. It's good to go. It never fails. It's either technical difficulties or me just being, whatever, forgetful, I guess is a polite way of saying that. I forget that I can post on Facebook on my computer all the time. So there's that. I'm just going to post it right now. It's just going to be what it is. And it's posted. So guys, you will notice that there is a message pinned to the top of chat. I will tell you guys why that is there and why it was necessary. Let me just share this to the actual group. And then we're good. Also, there was some changes to the group because that was also made necessary. I don't know why. Just like people can't get along and be nice and have like a good time with things. But anyway, here I am. Sorry. So sorry, guys. You got up close and personal because the keyboard is like too close to the monitor. I know. Plus my hair's a mess. Kitty and a pumpkin. Yes, there is a kitty and a pumpkin. So guys, how are you all? Happy Friday. We made it. We made it to the end of the week. My goodness. I actually had to think there for a second. Is it actually Friday? But yes, it is actually Friday. Doesn't seem like it's Friday to me because I just sold on Wednesday. So it seems like this is too quick after a live sale to have craft with me. But I'm super excited to do craft with me. I did work quite a bit in the 3 Halloween journals that I'm making. I didn't do anything that you guys will be upset that I did off camera. I basically prepped all the pages and made the other 2 journals. So we now have 3 basically complete journals. They just need to be decorated. Decorating is always the fun part. So I'm excited for that. It doesn't feel like Friday to me, but it definitely feels like I'm ready for it to be Friday. So guys, let me say my hellos and then we'll have like a little quick chat and then I'm going to flip the camera down and we're just going to get started so that we can get the most out of today's craft with me. Hello, Joanne. Hello, Helen. Hello, Susan. Hello, thanks for joining. And then Credence Kalari is here. Hello. Jennifer's here. Sandy is here. Awesome. Cheryl's here. Awesome, guys. Thanks so much for joining. I know, like, there was a lot of things going on this week. So I did post, my hair is just, ugh. It's kind of humid today. Like it's super overcast outside and it's just, it's making my hair stand up on the top of my head. So when I had my surgery last year, about 6 months after I had it, I lost a lot of my hair. I have very fine hair, but I have a lot of it. So normally, like when I try to use a regular standard ponytail holder, I can't get it to go around a second time because there is that much hair. But after I lost a lot of my hair, it wrapped around easily twice. But so the bad thing with losing a lot of hair, I mean, it was supposed to grow back. It has grown back. But the problem with growing back hair is it starts at the, at the skin, at the scalp, and it grows slowly, but then eventually you'll get it to where it sticks, like it's this long and it just wants to stand straight up. So all those little regrowth hairs are standing straight up on the top of my head every day. It doesn't matter how much product you put in. Anyway, enough about that stupidness. We're going to do craft with me today, but I just wanted to mention nobody here in chat is any of the problem of the reasons why Facebook stuff had to change and the reason why I had to put the little message at the beginning of chat. There will be a message, maybe not that exact same message, but there will be a message pinned to live chat from now going forward. And it's just to kind of like this one isn't worded the final way. I know that. I just, was kind of seeing how it would all work, pinning a comment to the top. However, it is necessary because this is, and I know you guys know this. You guys aren't the crowd that needs to hear this. We had a lot of new people this week during the live sales. And while it is great to have new people, and I welcome all the new people, and I'm happy that they're here, a lot of the new people just either aren't part of our crafting community, and they're not very familiar with kind of how some of that stuff works, or they're not used to purchasing during a live chat, or whatever the case may be. But during the live sales, we had some people that were just kind of like being disruptive and like just kind of crappy comments. And it is not anyone who shops with me on a regular basis. It's not anyone who was not new this week. It was new people. And so I think going forward, we're just going to have a little reminder pinned to the top of the chat that's going to remind people that this is kind of hard, but I know you guys will get it. So this is my business chat. Like, this is a business. I run a business. Even Craft With Me, this is part of the business. I sell the journals, right? So everything that happens in chat, well, you guys are in, and it's not you guys specifically, but in general, people are in there and they're just chatting away like they're on their own public or their own social media, and that, they can say whatever they want to say, and it doesn't hurt them. It's not their channel. It's not whatever. So I just think a little reminder pinned to the top might kind of help with some of that, or at least I will feel less guilt when I don't even say anything or bring their rude, nasty comment to light. I'm literally just going to ban them, and that will remove all of their comments. In the future, that is how it's going to work. I'm not going to say anything. If you realize that your comments are gone and no one's talking to you anymore, it's because you're banned. Not that any of you guys are those people. I have zero thought or fear with anyone who has purchased from me, other than a couple new people this week. Not that I have that much fear about those people either, but it was a weird week, and I will tell you why. So I posted a very big kind of layout of all the new items that I had unpacked for the live sale. It was a preview. There was a preview video, and there was also posts with pictures. And those posts attracted a lot of attention, more attention than any of my posts have ever attracted. And while that is great, and I appreciate all of that, it also attracts people who are just, again, they're not familiar with what we do here in crafting at all. They're not familiar with what we do as far as this is how a live sale works or anything like that. And so it just kind of brought some people into the sphere of Facebook group and live chat that maybe, and my personal messages, just maybe, I don't know, weren't the best people, or there was a lot of jealousy or competition or all of those kinds of things. And so I don't want to not post previews, and I can't control where, Facebook, how it gets promoted on Facebook and where it goes once Facebook gets it. So basically that's where a lot of the issues came from. It was just a whole bunch of people who, they're not part of our normal community. And just a very few of them just were not here for the right reasons. They were not participating in chat for the right reasons. And then over in the Facebook group, so anyway, that a comment very similar to today's is just going to be pinned at the top of every chat. It is not at all directed to you guys. It is only pretty much directed to people who think that they can say whatever they want to say. This is my business. This is my business chat. If you say something that YouTube doesn't like, YouTube can remove my channel. And obviously that would negatively impact my ability to pay my bills. So I do need to be careful. That being said, that's one part of it. Well, we've already talked that from now on, I'm just going to not even say a word. I'm just going to just click the ban button and then just move right on. And then from there, some people in Facebook, so you know how I said like I wanted to make a post, and I did make a post where I said, please list your your YouTube and your Etsy stores so that we can all support each other. And I thought that that was going to be like a positive thing. And in my head, I wanted it to be where people were, good and kind about it. I didn't expect to get what I got. Again, 99%, there was not that many people who did it, but 99% of who did it was fine. But there were two people who were just like, I don't know what they thought was going to happen when they posted what they posted, but clearly I was going to see it and I was going to remove it and ban you. One of the people posted, they post just a bunch of Amazon links. And I'm like, no, it's not for you to list things that you're getting Amazon revenue or commissions or whatever off of. This is literally for me to have a place in the Facebook group to advertise for people who are out there in the junk journal community. This is a junk journal Facebook group. It's not a place for you to list Tide so that people can buy laundry detergent and you can get a commission. That's not a place for it. So anyway, it just irrelevant, inappropriate links got put in there from one person. The next person, I removed that and just kind of messaged that person and said that that was inappropriate. The next person who posted right after that person, the very next morning, I wake up and I see that someone has listed out, come join my Facebook group. This Facebook group sucks. And with a link to their Facebook group. And I'm like, okay, well, that's not really kind or appropriate. I don't know what you thought was going to happen with that post, but you got banned and your posts all got removed and they were up for like less than an hour and a half. So hopefully that was worth it to you. I don't know. My Facebook group is a baby Facebook group. We're all still, getting the hang of it. I think for how old it is, it's great personally, but I just thought that was super rude. So like, why would you do that? I don't understand everybody's thinking, and I know that I never will. But anyway, so then that happened. And then the next person after that person posted, here's my this link, here's my that link, here's this. And it's fine to list, whatever, but the person isn't friends with me. The person doesn't come to live sales. And then the person at the very end says, I have a lot of junk journal supplies for sale. And these junk journal supplies are way better than what she sells. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I'm trying to do something nice and kind and positive, and you guys are just not on board with nice and kind and positive. Not that you guys aren't, but the three I'm talking about. So anyway, I took down the whole entire post. I'm going to reevaluate how the rules for that post are written. And I guess I don't like to be like rulesy, but I guess unless you literally state it, they won't get it. And even when you do state it, because of the way the post was set up, it was in comments. You listed your links in comments. Comments aren't pre-approved. You can just comment. It's not a post. Like I can approve and deny posts, but if it's a comment, I don't get to approve or deny it. It's posted, and then I have to review it once it's posted. So anyway, the link thing was taken down. I will reevaluate the rules, how they're written out, and be much more specific, and then put it back up. I may have to get an admin, add an admin to the group to help me watch what people are doing and saying. There was another post where I had advertised one of my live sales this week. You know how I just put a post up and I say, here's the link, here's what I'm selling, here's when it starts, whatever. I did that, and someone else who sells something similar to me said, "Oh, I have these also. Here's my stuff." And then I didn't even see it. Someone else who isn't a part of our live sale group even commented on her, and she's like, "So make your own post in your own Facebook group then?" And I'm just like, "Well, thank you so much for that." Like, I didn't say anything to her, but like, there's just etiquette and courtesy, and then some people just don't get it. And so I just want another minute to think about the whole linking post. So it's not going away forever. It is just going away until I have time to fix rules or to find an admin who can help me monitor the Facebook group. So if any of you guys are interested in adminning for the Facebook group, basically it is looking for comments. So it's spending time in the Facebook group looking through posts and comments, which a lot of people already do anyway if they're in the Facebook group. There's not that many posts per day. There's not that many comments per day. But you looking through them, just making sure that nothing is rude or mean or whatever. And so when people list things for sale, like just, random, somebody might list a journal for sale and somebody might post in there, "Oh, that journal's ugly." Well, you would be screening for those kind of comments to, remove the comment and at least warn maybe or just ban the person depending on how bad the offense was. But so I'm looking for an admin to kind of help me with some of that just because it does take a lot of time, right? So I want to do positive things in the group and I want it to be a positive group where everyone feels supported, but there is literally no place in this group for rude people or rude comments or anything like that. So so that's what we're trying to deal with in the group. All of that to say, don't be alarmed when you see the message pinned at the top. It literally is not directed towards any of you guys. It is simply kind of there to maybe if people are coming for the wrong reasons or whatever, maybe it will eventually, like this one is very not scary, but maybe it might make some people just leave if that's what they're there for, being mean or whatever. I don't know, but we'll have to try it. Oh my gosh, all this social media is really a learning curve for someone who never used social media like at all until they started like eventually got the nerve to make a craft room tour video like 3 or 4 years ago. Like my gosh. All right, let me catch up on chat and then we're going to do I screen all the posts? The posts, yes, but comments, to my knowledge, there is not a way to screen every single person's comment. Nor would I want to because that would be a lot of work, right? So posts can be screened that I'm aware of. It does take the fun out of everything. Okay, let me go back up here. So, hello, Christelle. Hello, Denise. Oh my gosh. Hello, Kendall. It's okay. It's just a learning curve. But this is something that happens probably to all Facebook. I've seen it happen in other Facebook groups. I'm sure it is not anything specific here. Most Facebook groups don't allow you to post any kind of link or anything for sale or anything like that. They never allow you to promote yourself. They don't even allow you to link a YouTube video of showing a journal or showing you make something. Most groups don't do it. And it's probably because, honestly, people just can't behave. 90% of them would behave and 10% of them wouldn't. And those group owners, Facebook groups don't earn you money. You're doing it because you want a sense of community, right? You want people to interact in a safe, happy place and inspire people and also be inspired. At least that's why I'm doing it. But you just don't want all the other stuff. Anti-social media? That's right. Hello, Queen Bee. Hello. And your goddaughter, Precious. Aw. I know. All right. Enough of that. Let's move on to something happier to talk about. So the live sales for this week, I hope to invoice Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, maybe, is regards to Craft With Me in the morning. There will not be a Craft With Me live in the morning tomorrow or at all this weekend, I don't think. I have plans with my family first thing 7 a.m. in the morning, so I can't do two things at once. We're getting pretty close, I think, to wrapping up the Halloween journals. I would like to do a craft with me at some point this week, working on the Italian ladies journals so that I can hopefully finish those up. Those are the first ones I'm going to finish. After those, I hope to get to finish the quilt ones, and there was the bee ones. So I'm doing bee journals and quilt journals. Those literally just need decorated. All of the ephemera is made except for maybe pockets. So I have a whole bunch that are close. And so if you are subscribed to the channel and you see a craft with me live pop up that is not a scheduled time, just know it is working on either the Italian ladies, the bee journals, or the Grandma's Flower Garden quilt journals, because I'm hoping to get all of that done in the month of October so that November 1st we can start our November journal kit. So there is a November journal kit. It is going to be a holiday journal kit. However, if you don't want to make it a holiday journal kit, there is enough elements in there to just make it a beautiful vintage antique / whatever French journal. So that's kind of, I know not everybody celebrates Christmas, so I didn't want to lock it into Christmas. I will be doing Christmas. There will be a lot of Christmas elements, but there will be enough in the kit that if you don't want to do Christmas, there's enough to just make a beautiful French journal in there. Sorry, I have hiccups right now. So yeah, that's what's happening. That's all of that. I know, right? We're doing something that starts at 7 a.m. Here in the neighborhood. And so we've done this every year. It's kind of like a neighborhood, I don't know, kind of block party-ish day or something. Anyway, it starts at 7. We just want to do it, get it done with, and then I can work on packing and shipping orders. Everything is prepped and packaged, like put in cellophane sleeves and stuff like that. It all needs sorted. Then your invoices need built, and then it needs packed and shipped to you. So Sunday is the day I have planned for that so that I could also craft the rest of the day tomorrow, since everything will be out in this room. So that's kind of the plan. Christmas, oh my gosh, I love making Christmas journals. I love making themed journals. In Christmas, there is no shortage of materials to play with. For Halloween, for me, there was kind of a little shortage because I didn't find what I was looking for. But for Christmas, oh my gosh, there is a plethora of like pre-made Tim Holtz or scrapbooky kind of ephemera, whatever. Like there's no shortage to that. There's no shortage to finding actual antique or vintage Christmas items to use. So Christmas is easy. And also, I think if you were going to gift a journal for Christmas, I don't know if you want to gift a Christmas journal, but you could tailor it just a French journal and then give that as a gift for Christmas also. So we're going to start them November. Let me pull up the calendar. We're going to start that journal kit. The 1st is a Friday, so we will start it on the 1st as long as I can get it all shipped to you, which means on next Tuesday, probably not. Probably I will sell the journal kit on the 22nd, and that will give us at least, 10 days to get that invoiced and shipped to you. So that should work if I sell it on the 22nd. So for those of you that care, that's what's happening with November junk journal. The bee journals were not done in the group. That I have 4 bee journals. They're a series of 4, so they're all very similar. I started them 3 years ago-ish, and the signatures are all sewn in, the pages are all done. Like everything's done except for decorating. The covers are decorated even in those ones. And I have a baggie of everything I was supposed to use for the ephemera and stuff like that. I just never did them. They got put in a drawer. They're the only unfinished project that I had up until the last series of journals. So anyway, I just want to finish them up. That way they're off of my plate and, out of my mind. I know bee journals during the fall or holiday maybe not be the best time to have them out there for sale, but they'll be done. And so that will feel good. We can do bee journals probably the springtime. We'll do bee journals as a group. So if you want bee journals as a group this spring, or not this spring, next spring, we will do them. And I also have French country / farm that need done in the summer of next year. We have a boho kit that's supposed to be done probably January-ish now. I keep pushing the boho one off and not doing it. But goodness, there's a lot. Can't do bees scare you? Again, all of my kits, if you don't want the specific theme, there is enough in there to play with and turn it into whatever it is that you guys want. And I know that because every junk journal kit that I've ever put out with you guys, there's always people who get it and they take that kit and do a completely different journal, not even along the theme, and it's always beautiful. So I know you guys can do whatever you want to do with the kits. And they always turn out great. So yeah. Boho, yes, boho. Boho, the journal covers are here and ready. I am just waiting on the other elements that need to go in it. And plus there needs to be a slot where we can put it in. And I wanted to do Christmas, and I don't want to do Christmas in December. I want you guys to have the journals to play with. That was the idea with Halloween too. However, I got behind. So, ooh, yellow jackets. I don't like yellow jackets. They built these terrible mud nests out front of my house and they're disgusting. Anyway, yeah, bee journals, springtime, definitely. What is the November journal? The November journal's Christmas journals, but you could tailor it and just make it a beautiful French journal either way. Like think of if I include like red velvety stuff or whatever. I don't know that that's going in there, but if I included something like that, just take it and make it with some roses, some beautiful florals, French fabrics, whatever you want to do. You guys can always tailor the kits. So, ooh, Kendall. Oh my gosh, that is terrible. I don't blame you for not liking that kind of thing after that. That's terrible. Hello, Jerry. Hello. Hello, Laura. Took me a minute there. Like, I know your name. I don't know. It just wouldn't come out. Hello, hello. Debs, did I say hello to you? I don't remember. Hello, guys. Hello, anyone I didn't say hello to. Hello, people who are watching who are not in chat. Okay. Are you guys ready? The actual little Viewmaster reel thing, we're going to need that tonight. And the envelope for that. I'm going to make masterboards again quick, maybe. I don't know, but I need more, so we might do that. But hopefully I'm mostly focused on, pickups. Decorating a couple of pages that aren't going to have pockets on them. They just need, a little collage work done on the couple pages. And then I want to focus on pockets and making ephemera. After tonight, we should be fairly close with my journal to being done. There might be one more video, maybe. It depends on how far we get. If I shut up, we'll probably get more done. So let me flip the camera down and we will get started doing something. I always say, oh, I'm not going to talk for half an hour. No. All right, let me move this. You had to overnight some glue stick. Oh my gosh. So I don't know if you guys have this where you live. I mean, probably most people do, but where I live, I am lucky enough to be close to the Amazon shipping facility, and they literally offer 4-hour delivery at no additional charge for like a ton of things. So luckily, I am able to get a lot of that stuff. So Joanne sent me a lovely Happy Mail, which of course I left out there. So I will run and grab the Happy Mail. And also, this postcard came from all the way from Italy. This postcard came all the way from Italy from Wendy. And she was so kind to send this postcard to me and my son. And I so appreciate that. I'm not going to show you the back because, you know, it's a handwritten message and, you know, I didn't have her permission or whatever. Plus addresses are probably on there, but she sent me this lovely postcard. Thank you, Wendy. All the way from Italy, guys. And it is printed on this fabulous paper. I don't know if it's the same Italian paper, but it is lovely. Has some lovely Italian stamps on it. Let me get some crafting going, and then I will run out and grab Joanne's box. Actually, let me go grab it because it has stuff in it that I probably will use. So let me go grab Joanne's box real quick, and then I can show you Joanne's Happy Mail box. Be right back. Joanne sent such a big box of treasure, and she knows that I do not need a single thing. But she sent a gigantic box of all kinds of goodies to me. Super, super kind of Joanne. She sent me some Halloween stickers, which obviously we can use. These little words in here specifically. I don't know what's in here, but a lot of things are in here. Little journaling spots, even some labels. So that was awesome. She sent me a huge bag of all kinds of beautiful Halloween fabrics. All of these ones look like they have spider webs, and there's some beautiful plaid or what is that pattern called? You guys know. Argyle? Yes. She sent me that. She sent me this beautiful bag of fabrics here, and there's some orange tulle in it. So we're going to break this out and start using some of these things tonight. She also sent some wonderful Halloween beads, some different trims. She sent so much stuff, guys. And please know that I have a million things to craft with. You guys know this. So please do not send me any more Happy Mail. I so appreciate it, but this is not a plug to get Happy Mail. It's just so thoughtful, and it was tailored perfect to what I was working on. But guys, I have so much stuff. I do. I don't need a thing. So please don't think this is like a plug to send Happy Mail, because you guys know I have a ton. Look at this lace though. I don't know if I could have parted with this lace, Joanne. I don't know if I could have, but let's use some of that for sure. Then there is this. Look at this one. This one is it's like pleated, and it has like an orange metallic filament through it. I think this one is fabulous. We need to find a way to use it. Like, obviously we could just glue it down. We can maybe make a pocket out of it. I don't know, but we're going to have to figure out a way to use lots of these things. There is other trims. Look at these trims. She sent so much perfect stuff. So much perfect stuff. There's some more black pleated trims. Here's some sequins trims. And a lot of this stuff I don't have. I don't have anything like it. And so obviously I will use it. But goodness, I don't have storage. You guys know I don't have storage. So anyway, there is a ton more trims in here. A ton. Joanne sent way too much stuff. This one is beautiful. I don't know if you guys are friends with Joanne, but Joanne is really generous. Look at this. So pretty, Joanne. I don't even know where you found all of these things at, but there's so much goodness. Look at this. This is a bag of like shaker goodies. So maybe we could use this, and maybe we could stitch it down on a journaling card and put some little shakery bits, since it's so see-through, and put some little shakery bits underneath of it on a journal card. Maybe we can make a Halloween shaker card out of it. I don't know. There's just a ton of stuff in here. A ton. There's rhinestones. There's more shakery bits. Joanne, oh my gosh. Joanne is awesome. I mean, think about just getting the perfect box from one of your friends that was just like everything that you needed for the complete, project that you're working on. It was amazing. Thank you, Joanne. I'm going to have to send you a box now. There's so much stuff that I put aside, and I'm like, Joanne would probably like this. Joanne would probably like that. So Joanne, you're also going to get a box. Oh my gosh, guys. She was so generous, so kind and generous. And she's always been kind and generous. So this is not new. She's always been kind and generous. But thank you, Joanne. That was super sweet of you. I just wanted to make sure I say a million times, not a plug for Happy Mail. I have 1,000,001 things and no place to store them. But this box of goodies was so perfect for this project, and I really appreciate it, Joanne. Okay, let me move on. She is a super, super kind person, guys. So she's crafting with her friend Dee, and she's making, I don't know which journal this is. She's making this journal, and her friend Dee is also making this journal. And they get to craft together a lot, which is great. If Joanne lived locally, we could sit there and craft together. These are the other two that I made. This is front and back cover for one. Obviously not complete. This is front and back cover for the other one. Again, not complete, but they weren't anything before. And then this is the pile of pages that I made so far for these ones. There is a bunch of pages in here, but anyway, so those are the pages for those two. There's more pages in here I didn't grab out, but you guys get the idea. Excuse me, I still have hiccups. They're very similar. Goodness, they're very similar to the one that we already, did on camera together. So I didn't want to take our time live to repeat what we had already done here. So this is the one we're going to work in today. We're going to decorate a couple of pages, and we're going to start making some pockets and gluing those pockets in. So for anyone who didn't start the craft with me with us back in September, I had some issues. My son was very sick, and so it did take us a little longer for this one. But these are made out of a vintage bingo card on the front. You can kind of move the little shutter doors closed. And then this is where we're at so far with it. I want to do some more pages like this, where it's just a decorated page that has collage on it. I don't want to add a pocket to every single page, so we need some that are flat, but also pretty. So we'll do some more like that. But like the back of this one needs decorated. And while I probably don't want to add collage there, maybe I do, I don't know. But I'm just going to quickly flip through. So you can see there is a lot of places that still need, if your pages are getting caught, just try to move your rings a little bit. That generally helps. But there's still a lot to be done as far as decorating. And then see, this one just wants to catch. So anyway, I've got small pages. I've got big pages. I've got a couple mixed media pages. I've got Tim Holtz paper in here, rag paper, braille paper, coffee dyed cardstock, this little graph dial. This is a big pocket that we need to fill. We need to fill all of the pockets that are already done. Some thick papers, little bingo card, and I'm trying to go quick. We did this guy. This is how he turned out. He's awesome. There's his little tag. So we made him out of one of those big portrait people. I did find that these are still available at my Joann's online. So if you guys wanted some of those, I think he said they were discontinued now. Tim said they were discontinued. So I did find them online at Joann's. Not at Joann's, but at Joann's craft store. And that's the back cover for this one. So I was thinking that maybe I could use this to decorate a page with. It's just about too tall, but maybe. So we just need to find out where we want to decorate and where we want to put pockets or whatever we're doing in here. I do want to leave quite a bit of writing space, but you know, we just need to kind of do a collage on a couple pages, make some pockets. Then as far as ephemera goes, I found the bucket of mixed media things. So for mixed media things, we have all these backgrounds. I have posted them in the group, so I'm not going to show you every single one. But we have all these mixed media backgrounds back here. The glass bead one, all these mixed media backgrounds, and journaling cards and other things. So I think we have a really good start for a lot of ephemera. We also have, where are they? There's a section of completed ephemera somewhere in this bucket here. Oh, this is how these came out. Where's the little clusters? I don't know where the little clusters are. These are the little clusters. Well, this is one of the little clusters. And after I made these, like, I really want to put it in the journal. I don't want the whole journal to be like, sorry, I don't want the whole journal to be like so dark and creepy. I don't know. I want some pretty pages. I can't do the no lace. I was thinking of trying to do the no lace, but I can't. So then we have all of this pre-made ephemera. And I think I finished some of this up off camera. I don't know. And then I made a collage masterboard and I decorated all these things. So for those who had to sit through all of my talking in the beginning, I so appreciate it. Hopefully soon I can just get to a point where I can just start a video and not talk. That's my goal, is to not spend so much time talking. I think on Tuesday, I'm going to cut it like sweet and short, where we're going to get on the live and maybe 15 minutes in, the sale's going to start. And that's going to be my goal from now on, is to actually start the sale part of it 15 minutes in. These ones is where I'm going to start today. They need to be finished. So this one, and these are my digitals here. This little lady needs to go on here. I think we were putting something on here. I don't know what, but something was going on there. So we need to finish these collage masterboard tags and journal cards, and maybe off camera, I don't know. I will make a bunch more. These are offcuts. I'll just turn them into little journal cards or tags. We need to make a bunch more masterboards so that I can cut them up and decorate. These also need decorated. This one, and that. So guys, that's kind of overview. Let's move all those, put those back in the bin. I'll leave these couple little unfinished ones. These ones that are unfinished, I'll leave out so that we can use them. Let's start with these couple that need just quickly finished. And then I did a bunch of fussy cutting off camera. Let me move those up there. I did a bunch of fussy cutting off camera. I know, Cheryl, the digitals, they did, some of them printed last night. Not very many. Pocket Man, that's right, Jennifer. Ria, that is a super sweet idea. The rack list, I definitely want to, but again, I'm worried about people being like, we need some very, very thought out plan with the rack list so that people don't get taken advantage of. Oh my gosh, Joanne, it was so much good stuff. You are a good shopper. You buy the right things and put the right things together. I cannot wait to see your finished journal. She does have awesome black lace in that box, guys. Alice, glad to know you are home. That's awesome. That's awesome. I hope that you are feeling better. Awesome, guys. If anyone needs anything in chat tonight, just type it in all caps. So hopefully I get a chance to see it. I will try to, I did turn the monitor. I will try to look over there. You can make them any way that you want to make them. You can see on these ones, I just used some Halloween colored patterned paper, music paper, German, rag paper, book pages, whatever. But you can make them out of anything that you want to make them out of. Then I made some out of like fall colored Florentine paper, the Italian Florentine paper. But that's what these were, is just collage. So I've done it on this channel a lot. If you want to watch a couple of the earlier in this Halloween series videos, it might be in there. We can do one. I can stay later today. If anyone needs me to stay later or wants me to stay later, we could definitely make them if you guys want to stay later. I just don't want to like read, because I've done them a couple times now, I think. I don't know. But anyway, I can definitely make one if you want to see how I make it at the end, towards the end of this live. But let's try to get some of this stuff going. And then I want to sneak peek some Italian paper that came, because there's some Italian paper that came that I think you guys want to see, because I'm going to use some of it tonight. So I'm just going to quickly, these are printed on that 28-pound premium paper, and somewhere his hand is in here, unless I lost his hand, but I did accidentally cut this cat's hand off. So anyway, these are printed on 28-pound paper, but the problem is you can still see a little bit of the edge where I fussy cut him. So I tried to ink a little bit around these. And you can see where her skirt, like I trimmed her out of a picture. And so I just need to round out her skirt like that. So anyway, they do need inked a little bit, in my opinion. It just kind of covers up that little white edge. If you have that Tombow marker, you could just quickly, and I'm going to have to, because some of this, like, that little tiny bit of her hat and his tail is just a little too fine to run the ink dauber over. You can see that I am due for a replacement one, and I'm not going to fight it any longer. We're just going to go ahead and peel this off and replace it. It's starting to get too crumbly for me. But I want to sneak peek some Italian paper before we get too far into anything today, because I'm going to use it. And then you guys are going to be like, hey, I don't remember you showing us that one. And it's because it's in the new boxes that just came. Let's throw that guy away. Okay, so that's in there. That's ready. We're going to go ahead, and I'm just going to glue these on. I need to find his hand. And his hand was right here. Isn't it? No. I don't know where his hand is at the moment. So we're just going to do something. Let me just leave it the way it is for right now. Yes. If I position it where his arm is kind of in this little black section, we won't notice. And I will still look for his arm. It was saved here somewhere. I just don't know where at the moment. Let's get some already used glue page out. And I did want to color his tail. New product. Joanne, there's a Christmas one I'm going to sneak peek, because you guys are probably going to love it as much as I do. And then there's a different one. I'm not going to stick Christmas in here, but the different one, I'm definitely sticking in here. I just opened the boxes Thursday morning. I didn't know it was in there, or I would have told you guys already. Let me color around here. So if anyone didn't know, this is the Tombow 942. It's just kind of a coffee colored marker, and it's very good to go around the edge of where you would ink, especially these tiny little fiddly bits. You're never going to get your little ink dauber thing in there to color that without ripping it. So just get that marker. It's on Amazon. It's like $3.40 where I live. Just get that. It's so much easier. So much easier. So he's going to go on here. She's going to go on there. She will have something else so she's not floating. I'll think about her for a second. A glue pen also. If you guys get a fine little glue pen, that will also be helpful when you're trying to glue down like these fiddly little elements like his tail. You got to be so careful, but they do make little glue pens that are just like markers and they have glue in them, or even like the Tombow, whatever. You could use art glitter, but honestly, on something that thin, art glitter glue is just going to seep out everywhere. I'm going to put him pretty far down there and just kind of smoosh him. So that's him for now. I could cut him as a tag and put a little hole reinforcer. I could leave him as a journal card. You can see there's a little bit of paper sticking over. This was the edge of the masterboard. So just trim it. We'll ink around that whole thing in a minute. Let me see about decorating the bottom, like down here, just so she's not floating in the air. I don't mind that all the way down there, other than it covers up my ledger. I have some scraps of washi tape. Let me see and find something that she can stand on. We want her here. Wholesale Florists. It's not bad, but I really like this white area, so I don't want to cover it all up. There's this little yellow tag. I don't know. I'm not feeling the Tim Holtz at the moment with her. You just need to dig. There's got to be something in here. There's a little green flash card. Can I get this? She's still going to be floating though. Just looking. If anyone is messaging me, I'll see it in Facebook on the computer, but I don't have my phone in here. I'm just telling you guys. I don't have my phone. That's not terrible either. It's not ideal, but it's not terrible. I don't know. I think for now we're just going to glue her, and I will come in with something, a little label or something later. Even just that, so she's not. Let's just do that, and then maybe put some little Halloween words. I do have some little Halloween words. So let's just get her glued down, and then we'll figure it out. She needs a little string coming from her hand. Yeah, that would work too. A little spider dangling from a string. Yeah, that would be cool too. So again, same thing with her little witch hat. It's so fine up there at the top. That little last ribbonly curl there. And of course, I didn't glue that first. You guys do that where you're like intending on it and then you just space it and don't. And then you got to glue with something stuck to your finger like I am. All right. I'm just going to guesstimate it. We'll come in with some black little letters and we'll put them on there. I do want that down further. Her about there. She probably needs made into a tag. She's really, really long. She even could have been maybe a belly band or something like that. And you could have Joanne's black lace popping out on either side. It'd be great. So that's those for now. We'll find some little black letters here. And then this one, this is just a piece of Tim Holtz ephemera. And this is part of the collage masterboard with the Italian paper. Now this is a new thingy, and honestly, I do need to re-ink this. It is so dry. Look at it. It's so dry. And there's little bits in there because I let the blender tool thing get all crumbly. So when I re-ink it, I'll brush those little bits out. But for now, there'll be enough ink in here to get through today. And I also brought in the black soot one and the scorched timber one so that we can do that. So I might not ink around everything today just because this needs re-inked. And I'm just planning on putting this on here. I just liked the colors with it. There might need to be some color over here. I'm not gonna fuss with it too much, but what do we have for like a little piece? Just something poking out over there on that side. So all of this decorative paper that you see on this one, this is Florentine paper. It comes from Italy. Most of you guys know what it is. And we sell it here at the live sales. And the papers I'm going to show you in just a minute when I get this glued on here, those just came and they are available during the live sale. These are the new ones, so they'll be available the next time we do Italian paper, which I don't know when yet. We are backed up with sales that need to happen. I have 5 sales of stuff here waiting to be sold. So that's why I was seeing this week we did 2 sales for a little bit. I may be having more than 1 sale per week because if I don't do that, I think we're going to add another piece of ephemera down here or at the top here. But if I don't start selling in the immediate future a couple times a week, I have to stop buying stuff for us, and I don't want to stop buying stuff for us. So for the immediate future, there might be more than 1 sale happening per week. So we just did those. Again, they need finished. I will more than likely add a little something here or a little something up here. But for now, those they're waiting to be kind of glued, so they're done. I mean, they're not done, but at least I glued the stuff on them that I was supposed to glue on them. Oh gosh, the people in the weather affected areas. Oh my gosh, it has been terrible for them. Okay, Christy, I will look, but let me make a note of that right. Well, you put it in Messenger or email. Okay, Christy, I will look. Definitely. The Tombow is this one. I can throw a link in from Amazon for you guys so that you can find the exact one. There are 1,000 Tombow markers. So let me just pop the link. I need to be making an Amazon favorite list. It's on my things to do list, but let me just get the exact one. The commissions, so when I put affiliate links, please understand, affiliate links literally pay you like 1 penny per item. It's not like an income generator. I'll pop them in there. If you feel like shopping through the link, shop through it. If you don't, that's fine too. But I more or less want to link the correct product so that you guys know exactly which one, because a lot of, like, somebody asked about, Debbie asked, I think, about the sealing of items, like sealing of collage masterboards or journal covers or whatever. Here's the marker. Yeah, here's the marker. Let me get this popped into chat. It's being super funny about popping this in. I don't know why. Yeah, I know I purchased it. I know. It's like telling me you've already purchased this. I'm like, I know I've already purchased. Okay, so here is the link. Why is it showing me that? I don't want to link my order. I want to link this marker. Oh my gosh. Amazon. Okay, here we go. Here's the actual link for this marker. So please know, if you want to get it, you can get it. If you want to get it through the link, you can get it through the link. It really doesn't matter that much. But anyway, that's the exact marker. The glue that you guys, or Debbie was asking about in the group this morning, the glue, there are a bunch of different spray. It's not spray, it's not glue, but it's a spray sealant. There are a bunch of different ones that have very, very similar like labels on the cans of spray sealant. And I wanted to link them because these are the two I use and they work great. I have gotten a different, cheaper brand, like the Walmart one, and it didn't work at all. It remained sticky even after it was dry. The two I linked in the group, Debbie, they both dry completely, no stickiness, no tackiness. They're completely matte, and it's just a light, quick coat, and let that dry, and then see how well that sealed your stuff down. If that wasn't enough, you can do it again. I wouldn't do it any more than maybe 3 coats at max. I have never had to go back and seal something again after I sealed it with that, though. So just know. Hopefully that all worked for you guys. Let me click it and make sure it didn't take you guys somewhere weird, like my whole payment thing on my whole payment thing. Oh my gosh. Is it not taking you anywhere good? There it goes. So it didn't link you to my actual Amazon account. So that's good. Oh, the sealants. I'm not going to link every little thing in here, but they're in the group. It's Krylon matte sealant, and it's designed for artwork. And then there's Rust-Oleum matte sealant that is also designed for artwork. In my opinion, using a spray sealant is best because you don't get brush marks. If you use any other kind of brushed on sealant, like a clear gesso or a matte medium or whatever, you're gonna get brush marks. The spray sealant, you get no brush marks, and it seals everything down. So like these collaged tags and things like that with all their little, paper corners or whatever, you could spray that over it. I don't think you need to on collage masterboard things, but if you wanted to, if you were using it on a cover, yeah, I would seal it if it was a cover. But this is inside of a journal, so you probably don't need to seal them. But anyway, for covers, it's great. If you cut out things out of magazines and you want to collage with like glossy magazine images, but you don't want them to be glossy in your journal, spraying them with matte sealant literally mattes them. It takes all the shine away. So that's a good way to do it too. You guys know those onion skin, these packs? Most of you guys have these onion skin French documents. We were supposed to do them this week, but we didn't get to them. So we'll do them next on Tuesday. But these are onion skin. And so a really interesting thing happens to these when you spray these with the matte sealant. So what I do when I do these is just spray this. Don't, like, you can put it down over something first too. But what I'm talking about is just spraying the sheet. So what I do is I use an old cardboard box and I just spray them. Let them dry completely before you touch them. And then when you spray that matte sealant over these, it basically makes all of the white onion skin tissue-ish paper disappear. It becomes see-through like vellum or some kind of transparency, but you still see all of the writing, the handwriting. And so once you do that, it's also more durable. So it is kind of better to use those as pages after you spray them. I like the original crinkle of these though too. But when you spray this over top of something, the white part becomes invisible and all you really see is the handwriting over top of it. So we'll do these on Tuesday. But this is another good thing to use the spray sealant on. Hello, Robin. I dream about them. I love them too. All right, guys. So let me preview these papers. So I'm going to preview the Christmas one first, even though we are not using that one today, but we are using the other ones. And then I promise this is the end of my promoting my stuff. So this is the Christmas one of them. There is a whole bunch of new Christmas papers. These are the ones I had ordered a while back, but they were out of stock. And so they shipped them with this order instead of the last order. So this one is all these vintage postcards. And all that beautiful holly leaves, poinsettias. It's gorgeous. Plus it has the gold. This is my favorite Christmas one that I've gotten so far. So there's that one coming. That one. But then there's this one that I'm going to use right now. This one. I didn't even know. This is a old SKU. I didn't know that they had them still available. I just ordered it in case they did. And they did. And they shipped them. And so these are all antique vintage postcards with owls all over them. So, Kendall, I know. So I'm just going to take a piece of this and glue this to some coffee dyed cardstock quick. And then I'm going to cut these out right now tonight and turn these into journal cards. Super simple journal card thing. It's not like, you know, earth shattering, whatever, but they're beautiful and they go in this journal that I'm making right now. So let's do that. You guys see like the details. They're so darn pretty. And I did not know that this was here and coming when I made our owl digitals. So now my owl digitals and these go perfect together, which is great. So let's get some of this cut out and then let's turn this into some journal cards. So this is Italian Florentine paper. It's very, very special paper. Lots of you guys have it in the group. I'm just going to take, is it just 3 that repeat? It is. So let's just take these 3. Ooh, that was a bad cut. Let's just take these 3 out and we'll make these 3. And then I'll show you guys all the things I already prepped because I glued a whole bunch of stuff to cardstock so that we didn't have to wait for it to dry while we were sitting here tonight. But that Christmas one, guys, oh my goodness. I was shocked when that one came. A lot of them, honestly, and I love the company that they come from, but a lot of them, I will just say, you cannot see what they look like when you order them. It's kind of like just ordering like a shot in the dark. And then when they come, I am always blown away. There has never been one yet that I regretted ordering. So it's pretty cool. Super happy. I don't know if they will have like new patterns at the new year or what. Then there's these little ones. Maybe we could just like put pockets on a tag or something. I don't know. Let's just keep that off to the side somewhere. And let's glue this down. There is a big owl that comes and sits on my little garage, which is near my bedroom. And the owl literally hoots in the middle of the night and scares me. It's creepy. Creepy, creepy, creepy. So like wax stuff, is that what you're talking about, Robin? Like little wax pellets? Are you talking about like encaustic stuff? What are you talking about for sealing that? Curious. Very curious. I'm glad you guys are getting your papers. Let's glue this to this sheet of cardstock. I think we're gonna... Are we gonna use this super grungy side? Let's glue them like this. No, we're going to glue them on the super. Okay. The super grungy is going to be the back. I'm just going to glue all three of these as one piece, and then we'll let that dry for just a minute and cut it out. But I did glue a whole bunch of other ephemera to copy dyed paper and copy dyed cardstock, so you wouldn't have to wait for me to do like a bunch of this tonight. And then right after these, please, we need to make some pockets. And the pockets for this journal, since it's a ring bound journal and it's a different size than my normal journals, we need to figure out what size pockets per page and then make those. So this is just a 12 by 12 sheet of coffee dyed scrapbooking cardstock. You guys didn't think about making coffee dyed. You didn't think about making coffee dyed scrapbooking cardstock in the 12 by 12 size. I highly recommend it. I'm struggling with that. I highly recommend it. The 12 by 12 size is perfect to make your master boards on. So this is what I use for the base of my master boards. That way it is all coffee dyed on the back and it is thick and sturdy without having to do anything else to it. So let's just let this dry for a minute. Cindy B, you're still waiting for your Florentine paper? Oh, Joanne. That's some dedication. I waited to open this round of Italian ones too, but that's some dedication. Joanne loves her Italian paper. Where did I put the other? Where did I put the other ones I glued? Oh, under my mat. I'm like, I glued a whole bunch of other ones. So I glued some journal card bases, some journal card or pocket bases. This is a moon behind his ear, and some page flags that I'll be making. And then I glued, same thing pretty much, more of that. The other journal card there. These will be big journal cards, and the rest of the page flags. This one is from Graphics Fairy, and those will just be little journal cards or pockets. I'm not sure yet. And then how perfect are those though too. And this is from Graphics Fairy. And this goes perfectly with the rest of my digitals. So they're like vintage Halloween postcards, I think. So some quick, easy ephemera. We have 3 journals to fill. So lots of that stuff. Let's start by decorating some of these large journal cards. And then let's make some pockets. It'll be here soon. Okay, good. Let me run and turn down my AC one more time too. It's evening here and it's hot. You guys would not believe how hot it is here. It is like 102 to 106 or 8 or 10 every day here still. It is ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Some of you guys are pretty serious into your Italian papers. Okie dokie. Okay, try to stay in frame here. I'm just gonna cut these out. So again, I just glued it to 12 by 12. I like doing it that way. Everything's sturdy and already dyed and all the good things. And then I'm just gonna do my best. No, I got this out and now I don't want it. Cardstock is easier. Oops, don't fall. Cardstock The cutters have to be behind me above my head, and I'm like, don't fall and make a mess on everything. The cardstock, another thing is when you glue little thin paper to it, generally you can find the edge with your scissor and cut it pretty straight. The little edge of the paper kind of guides your scissor. You'll see that these are really sturdy now, though. And let's cut this owl out. We'll make one of each of these, I guess, and then we'll move on. I might want to play with these page flags for a minute. Let's do those two. So I want to make a top tuck out of these page flags. And I think these page flags, I'm pretty certain that they are actually from Graphics Fairy 2. Graphics Fairy Premium has a lot of like ephemera, ready-made ephemera, I guess, is a better way of putting it. So this one I do need to trim a little. He got a little bit of white on him, and then I overglued him with something else. So, guys, I know some of you are done with your Halloween journal. Who wants to join me later? Well, I guess not later, but next week. Who wants to join me a night next week for a craft with me? Because we need to pick a night. If I'm selling on Tuesday, again, we need to pick a night for a craft with me so that I can finish up, or at least get closer to finishing those Italian ladies journals. They really, really need to be finished. People are waiting for them, and they're like, hey, can you just invoice me for it now? And it is my preference to have them done before I invoice them. That way, like, 2 of the 3 are already sold. But I would like people to see them and choose which one they want. I think we're just going to trim this a little more to make it even. I would like them to see them and pick which one they want before I invoice them. I don't know. So anyway, I really need to get them done because people are waiting. So there's those. And now we just need to do a little collage on them is really my only plan. And this one here, like this could be the back, and we could actually decorate the copy dyed part. It's not exactly straight, but we'll save that in case we need to punch something. So that's what we did there. That's the way those go. But this could be the back of a journal card too, and you could write on it. Christelle, I offered it during the live sale on Wednesday. If you want to see, there's a bunch of different ones. If you want to see, you can kind of, so click on that live sale on Wednesday video up on my YouTube channel. All live sale videos stay up forever, and you can kind of fast forward until you see me get to the digitals. They're the last items that I sell on Wednesday. And then you can, you know, watch and see them, and then send me a screenshot of the exact kind of ones that you want. There's owl, like little ephemera, fussy cuts, whatever. And then there's owl journal pages also, like, you know, 8.5 by 11 borderless pages. So I just need to know, you know, what part of that you want. And then if you want any other digitals, just let me know that too. I showed all the ones, the Halloween ones that I made, and I wasn't planning on making those. I wasn't planning on selling those, but I wanted to sell them so that you guys could still get them and use them in your journals if you wanted to. I know I'm trying to get those printed and shipped. Monday, I guess, would be the earliest they would print and ship, or ship anyway. But I'm trying to get them done as quick as I can because I know you guys want them for your journals, or at least some of you guys have said that. So I'm trying as fast as I can. But then we have other digitals, like a million different digitals coming on a different night. And on that night, we'll just do digitals the whole night. And then we'll probably do like several nights of it just because there's so many. I don't know if I want to always do it that way. I think I want to kind of start spacing them out so there's not so many all at once, just because it is a lot to print. And it kind of delays. The more that get ordered, it kind of delays. I think maybe there's another one that matches this lace pattern, and they were designed kind of where you put two different lace patterns, I think, but I think I want to do the same and something like this, maybe. I don't know. I might add something different into it, but I was hoping to make it more of a tuck than layering them this way. You could do it multiple different ways. Sometimes I like to use this as like a paper clip, like a tab at the top of a page. Do I have a page? I don't know. Envision this was a page. It's not really a page, but envision it was. And then you could just use it like that to kind of clip something. It's kind of like a tab at the top of your page, or it can go on the side. If you just glue that top section there, it's kind of a tuck that way. But I want to stick 3 together with some embellishments and do a little kind of tuck like that. I don't know how I want to do it. I don't like the same lace with the same lace. Is just like too much of the same lace, if that makes any sense. I don't know how to do it, but we'll play with that here in a minute after I give it a think. We cut them out. We're going to use them. These 3. The owl, honestly, he might be a really good pocket. So we need our journal. And we need to find some pages that we're just going to dedicate and say, so I know, I need to do some design work on inside of the cover. I don't want to just leave it that. But here needs something. We could put a pocket on this. We could collage on this one. But I was thinking this guy almost would be like a good pocket, and you could glue him just on 2 sides and he would be a tuck this way. If you just glued him on the 2 sides, or he could just be a journaling card. I mean, any of these could be that, but this is a better size one. But we also need journaling cards, so that's kind of hard to tell, but we need to find some place to use something as a pocket. Like you can't write on this unless you're using a white pen. So putting, a pocket there would kind of be good too. I don't know. Let's just decorate them and we'll figure out whether they're going to be journal cards or pockets later. I guess we don't have to pick that out right at this moment. There. Okay. Back to decorating these. If it was paid for by Wednesday morning, it has shipped. If it was paid for after Wednesday morning, it has not shipped. So if it was paid for Wednesday morning, it's shipped, or before. And your tracking number is always in your email. It comes from Pirate Ship. However, Pirate Ship, sometimes it might get flagged and put in your spam or something like that because it comes from Pirate Ship, the email. It usually doesn't go in spam, but some people, I guess, are having a hard time finding it or whatever. And I don't have it pulled up right now to tell you what your tracking number is. Plus, it would be something where somebody would see your address and all that. So just check your email. And if you don't find it, check your spam folder. I don't know if we can get, is this upside down? I need some little label or something down here. And I did bring in a bin of labels. And for this, I think we could put like these little boys and some other collage or something. I want to use more Tim Holtz people, and I do have a plan for some Tim Holtz people tonight too for ephemera. We can pull her out. So if you have Tim Holtz people and some, I included some little plastic acetate butterflies. I want to do the little wings like we did before, fairies, that kind of thing. Like we could do him too with some little fairy wings on some tags. She's really pretty. I don't want to cover up much of this. That's why I'm saying, like, maybe for this one, we leave this as the back and we go ahead and, you know, build something out on this side of it so that it's kind of a surprise. I hate to put that in the back too, but I don't want to cover it up. Like, it's pretty and all, but I just think it's better suited. Like, she could almost be like petting this little, what is this? A woman? She could almost be petting this one. I don't know. Is that weird? It's kind of weird. I don't know. Anyway, I want to use some people tonight. This is the part that takes the longest. I also want to make this into a pocket. This is part of the Halloween ephemera pack. There was only one frame per pack. Some people got one and some people didn't, but I do want to make that into a pocket. I'm wondering, you could just literally cut this as the backdrop and then put some acetate in there maybe. I don't know. But those, we have little photos like this too that we need to find a place for. So many little things need to be put in here. So this one could be this. I don't know if this is last year's or what, but we can make a couple quick little pockets like that. I really need to find something to put on here. It's like little French tickets. Here's a black rose business card. See, I'm just covering it all up though, and I don't want to cover it all up. Calling card, business card. I don't know. This one I just want inked around for a journaling card. Or actually, this could be a big pocket. Let's leave that out. We need pockets. This one also a pocket. This one, if we put bugs in one, those could be pockets. Those are good sizes for pockets, is why I am considering them. I really want those little boys down there, but something else would be good with them too. I'm just going to have to stop being so ridiculously overly picky about my layering and start doing something more like realistic with the time that we have. I don't want to spend so long with you guys sitting here waiting while we're live. I don't know, something like that. What is this one? Prescriptions and druggist. There's a little shipping tag. I don't see a place for that. I say that and then I continue to dig. I don't know. I don't know. What's going on in chat world? I need to get my head out of this bin and look. There's a different ticket, which I think I like better with the owl. Here's a different label. Don't know. There's a little domino. Still digging. There's that one. Little price tag. Okay. It has shipped if it has been paid for. I go through every single one every morning that I do them. Every morning that I ship, I go through every single one. Yes, every single one. I'll look it up and message it to you, your tracking number. I'll message you the actual screenshot of USPS tracking when we're done here. Just remind me at the end. Yeah, I sold the prints on Wednesday. So make sure you watch the Wednesday sale, not the Tuesday sale, because they're not in the Tuesday. They're at the very end of the Wednesday sale. Let's glue some of this and start, and then we'll continue with the rest of these little thingies. Let's see. I don't know how much crap I want to stick in that one. I really like the way the little boys is coming along. Maybe he needs a little domino back behind him. We had some little playing cards too. Where are those little playing cards? Where are the little playing cards? I say I don't want to dig forever, but then I'm like, I can't do it unless I'm super happy with it. I just can't do it. It has to look right to be in my brain. All right, so there's that one. There's that one. There was little playing cards that I want, like maybe tucked behind the little boy. I see a lot of people kind of took the Halloween kit and did different things with it. Different kind of journal. There's also a woman posting in the group, and she did like she didn't do a kit journal. She made her own different Halloween kind of journal, and it was really, really beautiful. Lots of people make beautiful journals, and I'm always amazed at people's creativity. They all come up with something entirely different. I cannot, oh, here they are. I'm like, I cannot find them for my life here, but here they are. Yes, and here's Ghostly. Ghostly might work. Here's this little 31. Okay, playing cards behind the little boys. Can we? I think this needs to go on this side. I don't want to cover up. There's a spider in the center here. I don't want to cover him up, but I like the idea of doing like gaming things on this one. And then we might ink that. I don't know if I can get a domino, or we need a domino in here. So from here, it's literally just collaging. And no, you don't have to be as fussy. What if we did Ghostly? I like Ghostly better. Let's do that. And then we're going to make that one, I think, a pocket. I'm not entirely sure, but I think a pocket. Do I want to cover up that skull right there? I think I kind of do. I'm not really a big fan of skulls, so I do kind of try to cover up some of that stuff. That one is not terrible. I'm not sure about that domino card up there, but it's not terrible. This one over here, I like the poison label, and I like, this is a calling card, and it has a black rose on it. It looks kind of like a mourning card. So maybe like that, and then her, and then this. And she has her hand out. Preferably, I would have liked to have stuck something there, like a rose. There were some little black roses in some of these kits. Let me see if I can find one of those. And then we'll kind of go with that. Like this one's just too big. But there were some kind of spooky looking roses in this kit. Well, here's a reddish colored one. I don't want that. I mean, I could color it black with a Sharpie, I guess. There's like neutral. Yeah, but then it kind of messes with that rose unless I colored it. It's weird. It's weird. It's not right. Not the right scale. Okay, so we're done with that one. I'm done with these little cards for right this second. Let's cut out this little butterfly. Everyone always does this. They ask and they're like, I don't think it shipped. They always ship if they're paid for. It may take a moment for, like if you pay. So when I send your invoices, I always ship the very next day, literally. And then if you're paid by that morning, I mean, unless something's going on or whatever, I have to be home to ship. But 9 times out of 10, 99 out of 100, when I invoice you like on Sunday or Monday, they literally ship Monday or Tuesday morning. As long as you are paid on time, they ship. And then it never fails. I will get messages and people asking, and I don't know if it's just, by the time they pay, like maybe they didn't see the invoice. So like if I invoice you on Sunday, maybe they didn't see the invoice in their email until, Tuesday maybe. And then maybe they pay it on Tuesday, which is on time, but then I don't ship again that week. Because if you miss the first one, then I ship the next time I ship. So if I invoice you on Sunday and you don't see it or you don't pay it sometime before Monday at noon when the mail comes to be picked up, then it ships the next time I ship. So that's, I think, part of it too, is I don't ship every single day. I don't have time to ship every single day. Everything's packed and everything's labeled and everything's ready, but I have to be home and I physically have to sort through everyone's package, which is also why I was saying the invoices need to be paid on time, because I'm spending quite a bit of time all the time, like sorting through. Right now, I'll just be 100% honest with you. Right now, I have not invoiced anything that has been sold this week. There is still $6,000 worth of merchandise that the invoices are past due for. The invoices have been past due for a week to 10 days. And every single time I ship, I have to sort through $6,000 worth of packages and pull out the few that pay that can then go ship. So that's why I'm saying like paying on time is really, really important, because it's eating up too much time from everything else that I need to do, right? So whenever I send the invoice, I always ship right after I send the invoice, because that's, like it's the schedule, right? You get an invoice, you pay, and then it goes. But if you don't see your invoice on time and then it gets paid for after that first day, then it literally just has to sit here paid until I ship again, because I cannot ship every single day. It's just not ever going to happen that way. I have to be home. I can't just leave the packages out there, because unfortunately, there's like porch pirates and all of that kind of stuff. I don't want to do such big things down here. So I do ship. It just is a problem with the sorting through. $6,000 is a lot of packages sitting there to sort through. And they're, some of them are months past due. And it's just getting to be a bigger problem overall. I would like something circular, or it just doesn't fit there. Let's go ahead and glue some of this. I'm not super, super happy with that one either, but I don't know what else to stick on it. So let's just glue some of that. I don't know if I want her. Sorry, I'm shedding apparently. There's one of my hairs. I don't know that I want her hand there. Can we just move that up maybe? Oh my gosh, Kendall. I stress about it because people always ask, and it's like either pirate ship got put in your spam folder, or it's just a matter of, even though you think you paid it as soon as you saw your invoice literally was sent to you days ago, and you just didn't see it in your inbox. I don't know. Shipping it's hard. It's hard for everyone involved with shipping. See, then it needs something down here if I do that. So now we're still playing with this one. Do I want the red? I don't think I want the red in that. Let's just glue what we have and we'll go from there. I'm just going to give it a quick ink around because I don't want to keep doing. Okay, got your invoice on 10-2. We're just going to take a moment now and we're just going to do it. Because I know it's there. Hold on, guys. Because it really kind of like gets into a he said, she said, and it's always the same answer. There we go. Okay, you have, this one was 10-2. And if we go here, I gotta pull up square. I'm not logged into anything, so it just takes a minute. Pull up square. Next. Invoices. So, Debbie, you have a past due invoice. That's the answer to your question. Okay. Moving on. Yeah, you have a past due invoice. So that always happens too, right? Anyway, let me start by inking some of these and we will move on from there. So I'm just going to glue this stuff to the front of this one. And if it needs something else, I will spend the hour sorting through things and finding just exactly what I want and glue it on later. I don't want to take any more time on these. We're already eating up a lot of time with my indecisiveness. And I don't know how you guys are when you do it, but I just agonize over every little thing. It needs to just look perfect in my brain. And I know it's not perfect to a lot of people. They're like, I wouldn't have stuck that on there. But to me, and I probably should have inked this stuff with black, it just doesn't have any vintage color to this card at all. I would have preferred to ink it with black probably. But I didn't think about it. Okay. Let's glue that one down so at least we can kind of get this one done. And I'll ink around front and back sides of the edges later. I just don't want to take the little bit of ink that's left in this pad to do that. And just to make it faster, I'm just gonna deal with it after this show, Debbie. Let me just get these glued. Do I want to cover up that whole border? I'm just going to use art glitter because it's going to be faster instead of using like the glue book page and all of that. I hate glue stick. I don't know about you guys, but glue stick, it just gets everywhere. I know that sometimes, you know, it's definitely cheaper to use glue stick, and sometimes it's just the right kind of glue to use on it. But there's times where I really just hate it. It gets so sticky everywhere. You gotta deal with the whole glue page situation. Here we go. Here we go. There's that one. Oh my gosh, we're just not gonna. You can activate Tim Holtz ink with a squirt. Yeah, I don't like to water down my ink pads. I have already logged out of Pirate Ship and whatever, Square. So Debbie, I will get with you and we will talk about it after the show. And we will all get on the same page. kind of went over further than I had this before. So now we're just going to cover up this lady's face. Maybe over a little bit. Yes, over a little bit. But I do like using art glitter. It's just faster. So that's what we have. So, oh, nope, I don't want that pop up. Thank you. That's what we have so far with this one. I'm trying to keep it really like black and white. So maybe I will go ahead and ink around this one with black ink. Then this one, I still need something else on, but let's glue the little boys and then let's make those 2 pockets. Pockets was my goal today. I'm just not sold on that real quick. Let me look at this ticket. I don't know. Then we've got 2 numbers though. Nope. Nope. Not 2 numbers. Not this bug. That's creepy. Let's just glue the 31 there and not do the little domino thing. Oops, I forgot to ink it. Let's do it quick. The little Tim Holtz things, they're like mass-produced die cut, and they do have a pretty thick little white edge to them. This could have actually been made like a little tab if we were going to leave it a journal card, but I think I'm going to do this one as a pocket. Got a little blue. Okay. So for this one, I need to ink these. Okay. Again, inking all the little tiny feeties. Maybe that pen would be a good idea too, even on Tim Holtz things. The little Tombow marker. There's that. There's that. There's those. And then we had this little ghostly. There we go. Okie dokie. So if I line this up, I might have to trim off a little bit of the sides just so it doesn't overhang so much. I just don't want to cover up my spider. Okay, there's that. I don't know if it was that low, but just slide it up. Okay, and there's that one. You love using glue book? Oh, I don't love using a glue book. I don't like glue sticks. They're so messy to me. I would much prefer just using art glitter. It holds really well. It is very expensive though, so like, you know, you can't really justify gluing down gigantic things all the time with just art glitter. But it just is such a mess. Like, it leaves my fingers all sticky, constantly have to get out a ton of baby wipes. I don't know. Maybe in the new year, I might just start trying to use a bunch of art glitter just because it's faster too. Like if I had to glue all this stuff on a glue book page, I just got glue everywhere. If I had to glue all this stuff on a glue book page, it would take a little bit of time. Okie dokie. So there's those 2 cards. The woman still needs something, and I might try to find like some black roses or something down in this corner. To me, it does need something else. Can you guys see? It does need something right here. And then I think I would be happy with it. But we're going to put it here. We're going to put it here. It went over the thicker paper dolls. So I was just trying to stick it good. That's that one. I like that we have number and number. The little 31 is just a little too white for me, so I'm just going to kind of take off some of that white. That's good. Maybe a little more. There we go. That's better. It's a little more the color of this now instead of so dang bright. All right, so let's leave these two until I find something. And I might have to make some black roses or something to put right there. Black roses would be a good digital for these. So that might come. Let's do this owl and these two pockets quick. Art glitter is your total go-to for flat and certain things. Scotch permanent glue sticks. I can't use the Scotch permanent Kindle. It doesn't stick for me, but that's because I'm in Arizona and it's probably too hot or dry or something. But it just doesn't stay stuck for me. I've tried. I made master boards with it a long time ago. Like when I first started making master boards, pretty much. I used Scotch Create permanent glue stick, and I didn't know it said permanent, and it was not like, it's not Elmer's glue stick. It's not school glue. I thought it was going to be permanent and stick, but it did not stick for me at all. It really was peeling up like within a week or something like that. I don't know. But anyway, so I can't use it. Now, that's just probably having to do, like I said, where I live, because it is so dry in Arizona. And I know you live in a much, different climate than me. So maybe that's because I know a lot of people like it, maybe that's the reason for that. But the first art glitter I got, I didn't like either. I think I ordered it in winter time, and they say you can't order art glitter glue when it's under a certain temperature or over a certain temperature. I don't know. I'm just trying to do like a cluster down here at the bottom. I don't love it, but I think we're just going to have to go with it. No, that, and a moth. Whatever. It's not what I want, but it's just not coming together any other way. So I just want this number. Maybe just the moth. No, it was better with the ticket. So let's just do that. So anyway, how many of you guys are done with Halloween? How many of you are moving on to Christmas? It always seems like it goes quickly. There's Halloween and then boom into Christmas. And I love that. You guys know I love that. I think I did ink around this one. So what else did we have on there? We had something. Are we putting that on there? What are we putting on there? I'm trying to use this little domino. Maybe we're putting that on there. Anyway, how many of you guys are done with Halloween, moving on to Christmas? How many of you are going to do like Thanksgiving or fall journal before you get to Christmas? Anybody out there doing any of that? So it goes that. I think it was just straight. That thingy and that thingy. I think he was over it. Yes, he was over it. Maybe he wasn't over it. Anyway, we're just going to start gluing and figuring it out. Just down to decorating your Halloween journal. Awesome. Keep adding to the Halloween journal. That's my problem. Because my journals are so fat and so full of stuff. I always have to take stuff out before I send it to the person who buys it. And then I just include a bag with a whole bunch of stuff in it. Sometimes I try to just send it, but I'm afraid to like leave all of the ephemera in it and tie it closed with the closure or whatever, because I don't want it to like get damaged during shipping. That's not the ticket. This is the ticket. I think it just needs darkened right here. It's a little better. Okay. Seasonal journal, yeah. I wanted to do some fall ones, but we got behind. Story of my life. I think I just honestly take on too much. At least that's the way it's been going. Live sales have been definitely keeping me busy. But there's a plan that we just need to have time to activate to help out with all of that. But yeah, I wanted to make fall and Halloween. I wanted to make some beautiful, like Victorian lady kind of fall colored ones. And I just didn't get around to it. It's just going to cover right up on that 4, isn't it? Yes, it is. I think owls don't eat moths. I think they eat like rodents and things, but maybe they eat moths. I don't know. So then we do need something else somewhere on here. He just looks too plain at the top. Maybe it's just because he's not inked, but I don't know. He needs something else up there. I can't glue anything else to it. I don't know, but I just feel that it needs a little something else. Maybe it just needs more at the bottom down here. And then we could do it as a pocket. I'm going to do it. Why not? We already have all the stuff. Sidetracked. Yes, Ria. I know. And I'm so sorry that some of you guys are having to deal with that terrible weather situation. Hopefully that's it for this season. Now, I'm not familiar enough with hurricanes. When does the hurricane season end? Does anyone know this? Like, when will they be out of the woods of stress and worry? Does it ever happen? Okay. So I like that. I think once he's inked around, I will like him better. We just did a big collage down here at the bottom. So let's move on to something else. Let me put some of these things in a pile. These are my little pre-pulled elements. And let's work on these 2 pockets, and then let's do these with fairy wings or whatever on tags. We have some collage tags we could use for bases, and we'll use fairy or moth wings. In your journal kits, there was a couple different little moths. They may or may not fit the dolls, but easy enough if you have the pack of moths or butterflies to find the other size. So I am going to leave, these are all from the Tim Holtz Halloween kit, both the back pieces and the frames. I'm going to cut them to the right size, but I am going to glue these on after I put transparency in here or something see-through. I am going to glue these and then I'll cut off the excess. But that's how all of that came to be, is just from Tim Holtz stuff. Super simple. That being said, like, I could certainly save these as journal cards and back it to just a piece of Tim Holtz paper. Just a piece of like one of his backdrops, so I can save these as journal cards. Maybe I really liked the spider in there, but we do have a bunch of this paper that needs to be used. You could literally just glue both of them to that. Or any with, like, even that would be okay. I just want something behind them so that it's pretty when you pull the tag out. Like, you could even do something like this so that when you pull the tag out, you've got people back there. What else would I use this for? That might be a good one. There's that one too, which is kind of cool. Let's go ahead and use these ones with these, like, class picture. Let's use that. Okay. So first things first is they need inked around. These are the layers, and they are thick, and they do have that thicker white edge. I'm just using vintage photo because I'm too lazy, I guess, to get the black out. I don't know. But anyway, and then for transparency for inside of any type of frame. So if you just had a piece of Tim Holtz paper in your kit, if you just got Tim Holtz paper, just take a piece of Tim Holtz paper and use an oval die or a rectangle die or whatever you want shape-wise for your window. And die cut the little window, and that will work for what I'm doing here too. An envelope might work if you have like a junk mail envelope. You know, sometimes we can save the ones that we actually get in the mail, the outer envelope, but a lot of times I get envelopes in the mail like return envelopes, and I'm not going to use them because they're junk mail or advertisements or whatever. And a lot of times I can just use those, the windows in those. So yeah, let's just kind of put these on to where the people are back there. I mean, that's fine. It's just something back there. And then we still have a piece that we can save. So for in the window, you can, the easiest thing to use is the Tim Holtz packaging that these things came in. It's see-through, it's acetate, it works just fine. I don't know if I have any of that. I usually save it. Let's see if I have a bigger one so I can get, well, this will give me both. So the Tim Holtz packaging, I never throw it away. I always use it. We could make some notepads. I usually put a notepad in every single journal that I make, and that's what I save these ones for. These ones are the best ones to make a notepad out of because you don't even have to cover this piece right here because, you know, it's just this base piece. You don't have to cover it. I probably usually do, but you don't have to. I do cover the back unless I'm going to glue it into the journal. Sometimes I glue the notepad in. Normally I don't though, because I like to leave this part where you can make the paper in your notepad replaceable. And so I just cover, you know, I cover the whole thing this way, and I cover just this piece here, and then cover the back so that maybe they could write on the back of the notepad if you wanted, or just put something decorative back there. But then just punch some holes. You can tie a ribbon through and tie a nice little bow up here at the top. And then the person can undo the ribbon and open it up and pull the papers out and put new papers in. You could just put brads up here at the top to make a notepad. But these little Tim Holtz packaging things, I think they make great notepads. They obviously make other things too. I've seen people make them where they take like an element that's the right size and they kind of add on to it, kind of make a flip up. I've seen people put like a bag, a craft sack. We even have some craft sacks in here. Are they going to be the right size? So you could take your craft sack and put it in here. How does this go? Kind of something, I don't know, like this. And then you can use the craft sack here as a pocket, and then it flips up and has either a notepad or, you know, some pockets or a hidden journaling space or whatever. There's a million things you can do with these. That's what I'm saying. Just don't throw them away. You'll find something at some point. Yes, you could just use cardstock or whatever for the same shape, but we have it and it saves it from the landfill. Now, for whatever reason, this one has a hole punched in it, so I'm not going to be able to use that one. I don't know when they started doing that. Maybe it was just with this year's Halloween stuff or whatever, but I've never had a hole punched one before. Does this one have a hole? This one also has a hole. It must just be the new Halloween stuff. Let me find an old piece that we can use. That one also has a hole in it. My goodness. When did we start hole punching all of our plastic? Let me pull this sheet out. This is one of my acetate bags. You guys know I have a bunch of acetates. There are some owls that eat only insects. Are there? I'm sure, but I think of them as eating like cute little critters all the time. I think that they're beautiful birds, and I know wildlife just has to eat what wildlife has to eat. But at the same point, My son and I were talking about this the other day. I don't like vultures. I just am not a fan of vultures. I think we were driving somewhere and there were a bunch of buzzards sitting, one on every telephone pole, and then the bunch in the top of a tree. And I'm like, that is just super creepy. They're just sitting there waiting. It was early in the morning. They were just like sitting there waiting to go kill something and eat it. And, that's their food. That's what they have to do. I get it. But it was just super creepy. And the old cartoons, the old like black and white cartoons, they always had buzzards sitting in a tree and they were always mean. They were waiting for like Mickey Mouse or Donald Duck or something to die. I don't know, guys. We just drove by them and I was like, they're so creepy. They're just waiting to kill something first thing in the morning. Am I shedding again? What is this? Plastic, I see. Okay, so let's glue. Let's cut and glue some plastic inside of here. You could use actual transparency. You could use the parchment paper if it was somewhat semi-transparent. It needs to be something that's a little bit durable, and it needs to be something that actually can be glued down. Some shiny things cannot be glued. They don't glue well. So just make sure that whatever you're using is able to be glued, or you're using the appropriate glue for it so that it will stick and stay down. Because you have to remember, a tag will be slid in and out of this. So I'm cutting this big enough to cover the hole, but not all the way over to the edge. So I'm just cutting a piece that will go, hopefully it shows up on camera, like that size. For that one, and then for this guy, let's cut him a little one right here. So this is just a piece of packaging that all of your guys' stuff ships in. So I have been shipping a lot of packages out with cardboard behind them also. Those cardboard sheets are new packaging cardboard sheets. And I put them in the package so that your papers don't get bent during shipping. Those are also good. If you got the kit, one of them was included to make the back of your journal with. Those are also good to keep, just to do like layered journal toppers on. So I'm going to use art glitter to glue these in. The fall page spread, awesome. End of November. Got Christmas presents you need to get busy on? Yes, I know the feeling. I know. All right, let me glue these. So I just kind of go around the oval, but I keep the glue pretty far away as long as I am smart and can do it. And then I'll glue. So do an outside oval. And I tried to keep it pretty far away, but I did get it close there. And then when I put this on, I'm going to spread my glue. So then I go around the outside of the acetate thingy. So the outside of the circle and the outside of the acetate. And then when you put this on, you want to spread your glue out, not in. So I got some glue from my desk apparently. So hold your finger here in the center and then spread your glue out away from the window. And you want to spread it. You don't want to leave it bunched up like that because it might smear, right? So right there where I got it close, just squeeze it out. We shouldn't have any seepage, and it should be glued down now. And then we'll give that a minute. Perfect. And we'll glue that down. Then this sky seam situation, you could, and I probably should have inked inside of the circle, the oval. This year for Thanksgiving, I'm making Thanksgiving. Last year I didn't. I have made Thanksgiving every year since I was like 18 years old or even before. But this year I get to cook. Last year I didn't cook because I had just had surgery and I didn't, I couldn't eat anything. It just kind of seemed like a giant waste. And my daughter wanted to make her very first Thanksgiving. So that's what happened last year. I'm trying to glue this where you guys can see, but I don't know how much you guys actually can see. It's transparent. It's kind of making a mess. So I'm excited this year. I'm going to cook again. Try to slide it and pick it up. Nope. Yep, sort of. Okay. And then again, squeeze your glue from the inside. Oop. And you don't want that to happen. Squeeze your glue from the inside to the outside. Now this little window is going to have glue on it because I just slid it by accident. I kind of made a mess on this one. If I can't salvage it, I'll peel it off. But slide it from the inside out. Let's see if I can clean that quick. When you add water to your ink pad, it's not really great for it. It kind of does thin out the ink that's in there. And like if you didn't care about your ink pad and you were going to throw it away or whatever, instead of just re-inking it, yes, by all means, get as much of it as you can out of it. But it's not really great. I have had ink pads that I have used for well over a decade, and they've, still been good if you just take care of them and re-ink them. Tim Holtz Ranger, it's a Ranger product. They do make an ink pad refresher if you have a really old ink pad that you are, you don't want to buy a new ink pad, but yet it's really starting to dry and the corners are starting to peel up and stuff. You can get a spray from Ranger, and it's a refresher. It's called ink pad refresher or something like that. And you can use that to spray on the ink pads to try to kind of save them a little. But, it might give you another year or two using that ink pad, but eventually they all stop working. Okay, I think we got it. That was not how that was supposed to go, but I think we got it. We'll let it dry. Okay. Gluing these two down now. I've decided to glue this one here and this one there. So I want to glue around both sides and the bottom because the tag's going to be slid in at the top. And if you want to thumb hole notch it, now's the time. And I'm going to do it. And I'm just going to take a little sliver just to make it known that, hey, you can slide something in here. Just because it's decorated on the back, or, they'll see the people. They might not think that there's something in there to pull out. And then we'll ink those quick and glue. What time should you be over for Thanksgiving? We usually eat early. I know. I don't know. It depends on, because my daughter, she's got other places to go on Thanksgiving. It depends on whether we're planning on like going Black Friday shopping or whatever. I don't know. I don't really like to go out and shop in person anymore. I guess just, I don't know. I'm over the in-person shopping part of Black Friday. If we're going shopping, then we would eat early. Sometimes we eat early anyway. I don't know. I think that just came from my mom and dad. Like, they always eat early on Thanksgiving. Like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, which was hard because, like, it's a heavy meal to eat at 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Like, that was like nap time afterwards. But otherwise, we'd probably eat at 6. We weren't going shopping or whatever. I don't know. Kind of depends on how early I want to get up in the morning on Thanksgiving to put a turkey in the oven. I still oven bake my turkey. I know a lot of people fry a turkey or whatever, and I've had it that way. I do think it's good. I just like the traditional oven baked one. Okie dokie. And now we're going to put this one. It's far away from my face, so I can't really see what I'm doing. And I don't want to slide it, just like I did. Here we go. A little trimming. Didn't quite get it where I wanted to get it. The mat has to be a good 10 inches. Like down here, there's still 10 inches of desk, and then where I'm sitting. And it is kind of hard to see what you're doing. How many of you guys will make Thanksgiving? If you have vegetables. I think it is that also, Laura. Hello, the Passionate Sticker Hall. Hello. Ooh, Carrie. Goodbye, Carrie. Goodbye. Sorry, guys. You're supposed to yell at me when that happens. Oh. What happened there? It's already gone. Awesome. Did you guys see Carrie's comment? You guys are supposed to yell at me when that happens so that we can get rid of them. Carrie is promoting some political things. You use the layaway tag for Vladimir. Awesome. He put down a deposit on a woman's book club. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I definitely like having the leftovers. I'll probably be able to eat until literally I need to throw stuff away in the trash can because there'll be so much leftovers. And right now I'm still only eating like 6 ounces of food at a time. Anybody see Carrie's comment? Did anyone see it? Because it's been removed, but I want to know if you guys saw it. I want it because I didn't remove it. It actually got removed by Facebook or something because it's gone. Anybody see Carrie's comment? Christelle says no. Okay. It came through in StreamYard. Where did it come through in StreamYard from? Ooh, from Facebook. Hang on, guys. I gotta do this. I gotta go to Facebook and remove a comment quick. Hold on. Let me see. Sorry, guys. Just like I was saying in the beginning, it's always something, isn't it? It's always something. I don't know why people cannot just obey the rules. I mean, I could be for your political party or against your political party. But the point is you're not allowed to post political crap in my stream. I don't know why it's always so hard for people. And then it takes time to go in and figure out how to block this person. Obviously, you know, are they commenting on my Facebook page? Are they commenting in the group? I gotta find it. Looks like they're commenting on my Facebook page, my personal Facebook page. So then I got to go to that. And then I got to find it. Yeah, there it is. Delete. Delete. There we go. People in Facebook can see what it is. So that's all done. If you guys see comments like that, just call my attention to it in caps so that I can see it. I'm not going to say what she said. It was just political, and that's why it's removed. And it, you don't know. I could be for it. I could be against it. The problem is that it is not appropriate. So it's not a person we know. It's just somebody going in, trying to promote their beliefs and stuff. And I get that. And I get the world is very politicized right now, but it's not appropriate. Okay, moving on. You usually have a table of 25 and you craft place settings for each of them. Awesome. Awesome. Well, I'm glad that you guys didn't have to see it. The people in Facebook could see it, and it's removed out of Facebook. It was on my personal Facebook page. I didn't know it because, it's linked to multiple places. It's streaming to multiple destinations. It streams to Instagram, and it streams to Facebook, and it streams to YouTube. So I don't know where it's at. It just takes time, and it's so disrupting, and I just don't want it out there because, it's not appropriate. That's all. And I'm sorry if any of you guys had to see it. Because you guys know that's not what this is about. I'm not just streaming whatever. It's not a podcast. We're making a junk journal. We're not thinking about the world being crazy and full of hate. We're trying to make junk journals. Anyway, I will be very happy when it is all over. Goodness. All right, so there's some scraps. There's some trash. And we made two window pockets. Cooked many Thanksgivings since you were 19. Oh, Melanie, I'm sorry. I love making the holiday meals. I do. So for tags for these, I love having the leftovers. I love, feeding my family. And where's the tags that came in the kit? Because those ones would be a good size. I'm asking you guys like you know this. But those ones would be a good size for in these little guys. Like here's one. So we could decorate these and put them in there. Make sure that it fits. And it does. And it's perfect. I'm going to take that out before it gets stuck in there. But there's that one. And then the bigger tag. I might have already used the bigger tag. Plus we need to decorate that. But, these things can be decorated at any time. So I'm looking for another tag that came in the kit. I like to use as much as I can things that came in the kit so that you guys don't get upset with me. And, okay, so this one would work in here. Is this on the inside or the outside? I don't know. It's a piece of paper. So these ones would work. We can do that. And then when I glue these on a page, I might just make them pockets because I'm in need of pockets, like tucks behind them. Or I might just glue them flat down. I don't know. But see, now when you pull out your tag, you've got these people back there. And that was the point of that. This one's a little tight. We'll have to see. I might trim it down. But the people back there are cute. And then from here, you can add a little decoration and stuff. You don't have to leave them plain on the front. I just am at the moment because more than likely I need to spend an hour finding whatever I'm going to decorate them with. But that's kind of the idea. And then those are the tags for them. So there's those. These I decided just to save and turn into journaling cards. And I'm just going to do a little collage on them. We might even put one of the Tim Holtz fairy people on there. So let's go ahead and get those out before I move on and forget that I was doing that. Let's get the wings out and do these. So for wings, we have these wings, and we have some other wings somewhere. Please tell me that I have a pack of butterfly wings in here. In all of this garbage, affectionately garbage, please tell me. Yes, I do. Okay. And this. Oh my gosh. We're doing this today too. Remember this? We're doing that today too. To flip out, they would be. If they were envelopes, I absolutely would have done that. I love to do them, the window envelopes as flip outs. And it's just because the envelope has that little, the flap of the envelope. And I think that makes the perfect little hinge. But remember these antique wallpaper pieces that I was going to glue down the side of a page, like a little torn piece of it. I want to do that today too. So let's keep those over there so I don't forget. But right now, we're going to play with, these ones are in the, this is how they ship in the master pack. There's 2 per pack, and when you get it from Advantage or whatever. But these are the regular butterfly wings. Everybody got one of these and one of these. And moths. Moths are for Halloween. I don't know if they're every day or if they're Halloween. Maybe they're every day now. But he just came out with moths. Butterfly wings have been around for years and years. So let's do some of each of those. I don't really need this piece. And what I like to do with them is use the people. Let me grab a bag of people too, because we're going to use a few. Are these Halloween or are these regular? I want regular. You've gone creepy. Memento Mori photos. Oh, memorial photos. I see. Oh my gosh, Kendall, that paper is amazing. Add a 1-inch piece scored in half and attach. Yes, you could. I just like using the envelopes. Tim Holtz paper dolls, creepy people, dead people. A lot of people say that stuff about them. Okay, let's keep going with these. So we have extra people. We have some wings. Some of these are too big and some of these are too small. You're just going to have to play with it and find the right size. The moths are definitely moths. Like, they're very neutral in color, but they're definite like moths. There's a difference between moths and butterflies. I know you guys know that in real life, but in his stuff, there's definitely a difference too. Could we do like, I don't like the shape of those for him. Can we do him something like that? And then, not that he's going to go on this, but just so that you can see it better on a white background. I'm kind of holding it in the way, but so we'll do a couple little pieces like this. That will work for him. This lady, she needs kind of a big, maybe I want this one for him. I don't know. She needs kind of a big pair of wings. And these ones are the ones where they have poses. I don't like the ones with poses. I keep saying that too. I just want to cut her arm off right there and pretend that her arm was down at her side or something. I don't like those. The poses are just, you always got to put something for them to touch or hold or whatever, or just not care about it. But you guys know I have OCD and I can't just like not care about it. So what if we put these wings on this lady? Her hat kind of overpowers those wings. This little boy is cute. But see, he's leaning on something too. This little boy is cute. So we could do a couple. And then I'm just going to put them on some tags, and they might even go on the tags that go in those window envelopes. We've done this before. It's not a new idea by any means. It's not my idea. Lots of people do it. This little girl could use some. This little girl could use some. We could put him some. You don't need to do all of them, but she could almost be like Mary Poppins if you found the right wings for her. And since it's Halloween, maybe we do her with, see, her arm just messes it up. She's just kind of like, I don't know, floating in the air. Okay. I need one more, and then I'm quitting. These ones might be too small. Maybe. Okay. Let's leave these people over here. I think she's better. Yes. She's perfect. She's exactly what I'm talking about. Her wings are crooked, but you get the idea. Okay. So we need to find wings for, I don't know about all of those, but several of them. We have those two little boys there, and they're good. They just have moth wings. Let's find a little pair of wings for this little girl. In the butterfly pack, there's half wings. They can be used multiple different ways. You don't have to use both, like 2 wings. You don't have to use a pair of wings. You can just use a part of a wing. And so if you get the half wing, they can go on, like, let me find the right doll for this. If you get the half wing, they would go more like it's backwards for him, but they would go on the side, like he was sitting facing a certain direction, like this little girl. But again, I need the other wing for it. But see, they would go back there. And it's like she has 2 wings, but you're just seeing her at an angle. So if you have just half wings, don't stress out. They are usable. You just got to find the right doll for them. I don't know. I was going to use her, but now I need a little pair of wings for her. And I want pink ones. If you don't have Tim Holtz butterflies, any butterfly die cut will work. Literally, just a butterfly is all you need. It doesn't have to have transparent wings. I like them, but it doesn't have to have them. I do wish they were more pinkish color. There's a whole lot that are plain and not a lot that are pink. They'll work. Okay. I think we're good with all of our millions of wings. And these are thick acetate wings. You don't have to glue them down. You could bend them slightly and they would flap. You could sew them down the side of a page. Good night, Susan. Thanks so much for joining. Oh, yes, definitely. We can do that next because otherwise I'll forget. But let's finish our little people here. This one we're just using as a journal card. This one I think we can go ahead and decorate with the fairy person. Preferably a big fairy person. I know I had a lady. She would be good there with a pair of wings, maybe moth wings for her. The moths their wings are a little bit different of an angle too. Let me see what else for moth wings we have. Maybe this one. I think that's good. Let's do her there. So we'll ink her quick. The moth wings you don't need to ink, obviously, they're just clear. And then I like to glue the wings to her back and not glue them down. Okay. So I'm just going to put a little glue there. And position your wings where you want them. Not too high, not too low. And then you do need to kind of give them a minute because it's acetate and it just takes a minute to set, even with our glitter glue. See, they're still completely movable. What other one are we going to do? Are we going to do the little boy? His hands are like leaning on something. Let's just do it. We can put like a banner or something underneath of his hands. It's quite a bit of glue, but where is that baby wipe? There we go. Let's let him sit. Oops, I didn't ink him, but we could still ink him later maybe. And then let me clean the top of this. It's getting like gluey. It really needs to be cleaned in water, but for now, that'll work. And then I'm going to ink the rest of these before I glue them. My pen is bent. I'm just struggling with it right now. It's not wanting to behave. There we go. Okay, so her on that. Let's go ahead and glue these ones on this guy. So we'll ink him. If you have a gray ink, I have found that on the Tim Holtz People, the gray is kind of better looking than the brown because there's no color on these at all. So when you ink the edges with brown, it just adds color where you don't really want color. But a nice gray is good. Gets rid of the white and it doesn't add that orangey vintage photo color on them. So she'll be good there. And we already glued him. So that's it other than these butterflies I got sitting out here. Let me try to get behind his wings here and ink him. And then I think we're going to put these on some tags, those tags I pulled for the window envelopes. I don't know about shoving these wings in there. We'll have to think about that, but I'll put them on something. Obviously, I'll put them on something, but did I not ink her? I don't think I did. You need ink too. Okay, so we're going to do these little projects. Then let me do the Viewmaster because that's kind of a big project. And then I will glue that wallpaper to some page. And I'm just going to keep going as long as you guys want to hang out with me. I will stop at the 3-hour mark and, you know, kind of talk to the people that are leaving. And then we'll continue with the people that want to continue. So some glue. Yeah, cleaning it was good. It stopped making it all just gush out. I tried to just line it up with their shoulders. Here, oh, he just slid. Mew over there. Better. Okay, the little girl. Aren't you guys going to be so happy when the political season is over and we can all just return to being sane? I mean, you know, I don't want to talk about the political part of it, but we'll all be just back to normal. Social media will be back to normal. We'll be able to just, I don't know, all be happier, I think. Even the, the people who didn't, their guy or their girl didn't win. Even those people, I think, will be happier when it's all over. Just because we can just go on with our life. I don't know. I hate the political ads. Both sides. They're just so ugly. Anyway, I know what I'm supposed to talk about, so I'm going to shut up. But I'll be happy. Good night, Cheryl. Ooh, volleyball. Good night. Thanks for joining. That's awesome, Melanie. I'm glad that you got it put together too. All right, there's those. What do we want on this? Or do we want anything on it with this little girl? It's just going to be a big journaling card. I mean, we might put something here, but let's just go ahead and glue her on there. Just put this pin back in, but let's just go ahead and glue her on there. I mean, do we want anything behind her? Or am I going over the top? Now I have to question myself and put my pin back in. I was so close to gluing it too. Goodness. Let me look quick. Is there the perfect thing right at hand to put behind her? Is there? Behind, next to, whatever. We have handwriting, so we don't want handwriting. Do we want like... Just want something. Just something. I really like these floral cards. Isn't it interesting? This is a piece of Tim Holtz ephemera. You guys know why I'm saying it's interesting, right? There's these roses. They're so big, though. I keep trying to use them, and I can't find a place. You know how I said I was looking for black roses? That's from wallpaper. We can look at that on that piece I needed one more thing added to. I don't know. I don't see anything that's perfect right sitting here on the top. So let's just glue her. I continue to look, but let's just glue her. Like there's... I'm trying to interject some pretty things in here. See, this one's just going like the wrong way. But this one I think I could make work. Because she's a fairy anyway, so she could be like flying around in the flowers. Do I want this and this though? No, I do not. I just want that. That was a quick answer. Good night. Good night, Helen. Lots of sports going on out there. Good night, Helen. Okay, there's that. All right. We're going to glue her down. And then again, because the butterfly is acetate, you kind of need to glue, not a super heavy, but it requires a little more hold time than paper. And you don't have to glue the actual wings if you wanted to fold them up or make them look like they're flappable or movable. I just glued her down all the way, but you could make them, you know, where they can move. I just got glue on her. Okay. I'm just going to hold it for a second. My hand is getting much better. Definitely the right stuff. Getting better. Okay. And then I think it's just going to go right there. Good night, Alice. Good night. Thank you so much for joining. All right. So there's those. And then she'll get inked around. This is a layer, so hopefully I can get this glue right there. I like her. She's cute. She's cute. Maybe something there. We'll find out later, though. This card, remember I was saying that we needed like maybe black roses. I mean, I know we have roses there, but maybe I can get these roses in here. I don't know. It needs something down here in this corner. I don't know if that's it, but it might be. It might not be the prettiest card I've ever made, but it does fill in that space, and I'll just cut that one off maybe. I'm just going to ink it and do it. And then it's done, and I don't have to stress about it anymore. This came from wallpaper layers, Halloween wallpaper. There might be a prettier one or something. These are so fiddly to ink around. I'm just going to try and get what I get. So for the little Viewmaster, you're going to need some kind of small images. I mean, you don't have to, but I'm going to use small images to put in those little viewing spots, the little square holes in the Viewmaster reel. I'm going to back the Viewmaster to something to kind of thicken it up, I think, and then encapsulate some little pictures in there. I don't know. I think the little bud's going to go off and everything else is probably going to go on. So if you have some little pictures or you want to print some little pictures, you can go ahead and do that. We're going to do that as soon as I get these little couple projects done. Finished up. I'm trying to glue this, but it's very fiddly. Okay. And then I want it in a specific spot. Not in that spot, in that spot. I'm going to have some glue to wipe up. It's cute. It's definitely not my favorite, and I could just keep going with it, but I'm going to quit. Doing CPR on it. Okay. And then let me just snip it. Snip off my overhanging bits. Okie dokie. There's that one. Now let's glue our little children to something. So truthfully, I got this little awkward angle right there. I'm not going to stress about it at the moment, but it does need a piece of something there. I could just keep going until the whole entire card is full. And so why even bother putting the background on? But I do think it's cute. But do you see what I mean? Like, you don't have to. But had I put this on first, I would have moved this label down and put it here. But then her hand would be just sticking out there. So it is what it is. But, you know, we're just going to make the best of that one. I might play with it more is my point to showing you that. This one, I think I'm just going to leave a journaling card. I don't think it needs anything. Like, maybe we'll collage on it. I don't know. Let's find something for these guys. Maybe I'm just going to use shipping tags because they're easy. Maybe I'm going to use some of these collage masterboard things that we made. We really didn't do anything with any of those. And we didn't decorate any pages yet either. So I'm going to move those wings over there. These are some of the masterboard pieces. You're just going to have to play and find the right one to put these on. I thought I did a tall lady, but apparently I did not. I only did little children. So they're cute. They don't have to go on there. So any of these could go on this one. I was looking for one that had more of a light colored background. Actually kind of like him on there. So maybe we will do him on there. But a lighter color background, that way you can see the wings better. She actually could go on that one. I can always make more masterboards, so I do not care about using up my masterboards. He's kind of cute on there, but this one needs a different piece glued on it. And he's going to have to hold something. He's something that you got to play with a little more. What about her? She's kind of cute on that one. You know, I have to audition it. I just have to do it. Maybe this one. She actually could even go on just this little piece. It's just an offcut. I glued some coffee dyed modern ledger paper to coffee dyed cardstock. She could go right on there and be the cutest little journaling card ever. We might do that with her. Maybe she'd look better on the green one. She's too small on the green one. Okie dokie. What else do we have here? I've got these. And this is just an offcut of a page that I made where I glued 2 old dictionary pages to some regular cardstock. And we could actually cut this and make a more, a bigger tag and add some other elements to it. Maybe we should do that. Or there's a big one of these. The options are endless. Maybe we do her like that. Let's do that. I don't know. Maybe we put him on here. Let's make him on there. And let's go ahead and put her on that little piece. This one. Let's do those. We will do some collage with them also, not just their original dolls and wings. He's going to need some colorful things. So is she. These ones, if we add things to them, you don't have to continue to add. I mean, that is enough decoration in itself. So we may just leave them. But these two are really plain and they're going to have some kind of collaged elements to them. Excuse me. I mean, clearly we could have some numbers. I don't want to put bugs with people. Here's a little yellow. I don't want to cover up her feet. Maybe he could stand like that. He's supposed to hold something or be leaning against something, like his arms are out like that with his hands like that. So he needs to, have something behind him or in front of him that he's either holding or leaning against. I don't know. I got to find the right thing. All right. So back to the Tim Holtz ephemera basket. I'm sorry I can't get it on camera today. There's too much things. We also have these. These are from Tim Holtz Ephemera. I don't know what pack or whatever they're from. And they're just botanical journaling cards. So you could use any botanical book page that you had or whatever and just collage a couple elements on it and a little butterfly person. I like to use the butterfly wings with botanical. I just think it looks nice. I don't know. We'll have to play with that. But there's those. What else is there? There's this little one. She just covers the whole thing up there. Let me get some water. Who made little Tim Holtz people? Did anyone out there make Tim Holtz people? Anyone at all? It's too big of a flower. I need more neutral colored flowers. There's a little, can we get maybe both of those? Maybe. And what about this? Bewitch. I don't know if we want Bewitch with any of that stuff. Here's a little crow. No. No, no, and no. I don't see it. I wanted her with wings earlier. Here's a wallpapery green little floral element. It just kind of covers everything. What about behind him, though? Just want some color with him. He's very bland. Just, he's only got encyclopedia or dictionary or whatever that is behind him. So you could even stick her on, you know, it's just very simple, but it's a way of just decorating quickly. So instead of struggling, he may just go on that. Okie dokie. This is my favorite one. I love that one. Yeah, instead of struggling, let's just do that. It's beautiful and it's simple and it's done. I did like how that was going though. What else? Should I just stick him on here because it's just easy? I think maybe we should. Don't want to cover up his little shoes. I don't know about putting little prices with little children either. Like, it just somehow doesn't seem right. Plus, there's already enough numbers on there. Let's leave that. Okay, I think we're just going there. It's easier, and we want to move on. So let's just go like that really quick. Okie dokie. We took 2 Tim Holtz cards, and we took 2 collage masterboard cards. Let's just do this. It's quicker. It's easier. This time I am going to leave their wings where they can flap. And drop her on there. And so her little wings will be able to flip up. But I did get glue back there. So there's glue on there now. All right. Maybe his wings will flap. I slid it after I put it on. Plus I put a little too much glue. Story of my life. Too much glue. Ever since I refilled this bottle, it's just super liquidy. And he's going on there. I am trying to think about keeping them down in case I want to turn these into tags and not journaling cards. And there's that one. And again, you know, they do require just a little bit extra pressure because they're plastic wings. Let's throw this stuff away. So craft with me's are normally 3 hours. I am going to keep going, but I will, if you guys, I don't know, who is going to stay late with me? Do you guys want me to stay late? It's up to you. And if you want me to stay late, we'll work on that Viewmaster. If you don't want me to stay late, then I will do the Viewmaster next time. Because I did say we were doing it tonight, but I always run out of time. Probably because I just talked too much in the beginning, but there was distractions. You will stay? You'll be here? Okay. Do you want me to do the Viewmaster? Because we can do that next. I'm going to put him all the way down at the bottom. So he looks like he's at least standing on something. Yes, yes, sure. You'll be here too? Cool. Cool. Kendall's still crafting. Awesome. Then let's do it. People will usually rewatch anyway, so it's okay. It's not like they will never get to see it if they're not here. And I did say we were doing it, so let's do it. I can see to get my pen in my blue. My eyes have been so dry lately. Okay, so it wasn't earth-shattering. We just put some people on some things. I will probably go back and add something to these two. I'm just going to ink around everything, obviously. I don't know. They might get something. They might not get something. But they're there. Okay. She is in the pile that needs wings, and I'm going to use those two things later. For the Viewmaster, first of all, let me find a Viewmaster so that we can make it. You're going to want that black CD envelope and that white die-cut Viewmaster reel. Sorry for kind of reaching in at this angle. My stuff is all shoved in this bucket from my kit. Hopefully I am able to find where I stuck my Viewmaster reel. I've moved stuff in this bin a bunch of times now. Oops. We're going to have a craft-a-lunch here in a minute. Okay, here it is. I don't know if I have more in this bucket, but there's those. Plus we have all these things that I already glued down that we can work on too. Okie dokie. For this, they have these little poke outs. Not all of them came out whenever I was die cutting. You may need to poke yours out. This is a Tim Holtz old steel rule die. It's the original Sizzix Tim Holtz Viewmaster die. I don't know what he calls it. He doesn't call it Viewmaster, probably because that's trademarked. But so the idea is you're going to put little pictures behind it. You don't have to fill them all in. You could use letters and just say Happy Halloween or, beware or whatever, creepy, spooky, whatever you wanted to put in the windows. But the idea is you put something in the window, you back it to a piece of cardstock so that it is a tag that people can take out of the pocket, and it's a journaling card or whatever on the back. Not a tag, but a journaling card on the back. And then it just slides in this envelope and you can decorate the envelope. When it's in the envelope, because it's a CD envelope, you can basically see perfectly all your little pictures. So it's basically the same kind of envelope that we made with the acetate, not envelope, but this that we made with the acetate. It's just in a CD envelope that's already made for us. Come here, things. They're going everywhere. So I don't want mine white. I could have cut it out in a million different things, but white just gave everyone a nice starting point. You can ink it, you can dye it, you can spray it, you can do whatever you want to do with it. If you have the dye, you can cut it out a different one out of patterned paper or something like that. For me, I'm just going to ink it to make it look copy dyed. I think that's the easiest thing to do. You could stamp over it. Do we want to stamp over this? Let's think about what we want to do to the front of it just for a moment. But in the meantime, I'm going to pull out what I hoped to use as little images. If you don't have any little images, you could maybe put postage stamps in a couple of them. You don't have to fill in every single one either. If you just stamped your background piece, which I'm just going to use cardstock. So let me find some. I don't know if I'm going to use this one, but I could use this one. It's a piece of cardstock, but it has some little flecks of color on it. You could use that, but just something sturdy to back it with. So if you weren't going to fill in with little pictures, you could just stamp an image on your cardstock piece and then layer this one over it, and it would just reveal parts of the image that you stamped there or stenciled there or whatever. So there's many different ways of filling in the little windows. I was hoping to actually put little pictures in there. And what I wanted to use came from, well, different sources, but these ones right here are from Graphics Hurry, and I just saw this little tiny black cat, and I think he would fit in there. So any type of little image will work. I think there is even a smaller one. So any little image, I'm just going to find some little cute Halloween images. You could put different patterned paper in there, but these ones will fit in there. So let's maybe use that. But that wasn't what I was planning on using. What I was planning on using, you could use little flowers. Excuse me, now I have hiccups again. You could use, where are they? I pulled them and put them in a certain spot. It was a sheet of a bunch of little images. They're from Etsy or Graphics Fairy. Oh, these ones. They're from Graphics Fairy. This is called Domino Pendant Collages, but they're for Halloween. And so I thought we could get some of the little images out of these. They're for actually decorating a domino, making like a charm for your journal out of an old domino or using it as a necklace. Lots of people make domino jewelry. I actually sold you guys some kits of mixed media things that had a domino in it. One of these days, we're actually going to make that domino thing. But I also have some other, these ones are from Etsy. They just have little tiny bits and pieces in them. So I might use something like that. If you have a digital, you can try printing it out in a very small size. And that might work. Sometimes they have an option on your printer to print a contact sheet of a bunch of different images that you select. You could maybe get some flowers in there, some itty bitty flowers or something. I don't know. I just have a variety of things here. So let's see what looks good to us. Little tiny fall leaves would be great. If you printed these very small, little tiny fall leaves would be great. I wish that I had little fall leaves right now, but I don't. Little owls would be cute. I thought I did print some tiny little leaves, but perhaps I did not. I guess not. Anyway, that's those. When you get your digitals from me, you might be able to scan them in and change the size of them. So where's my Viewmaster? It's kind of like, does this fit? Does this fit? That little orange rose would fit. Nothing else on there would fit, but you could take, an element from somewhere. So you can make yours however you want to make it. See how I can get the little rosebud in there. Find your images first before, you decide what exactly you're doing. From these, I actually should have printed this smaller because while I can get the little pictures in there, you can get them in there. I think we're just going to do vintage little people and get that cat in there. You guys seeing what? Yes, you can see. Okay. You can't get everything. If I would have printed this a little tiny bit smaller, like I could get those little bats right there. I could get that cat. I could get this owl back here with the moon. So I think I'm just going to fill mine up with little images. And this is going to be a little fiddly. So you want to find your images and you want to cut them out slightly. You can see there is not much space in between these holes. So you're going to have to cut it just slightly over the size of the thing. How I normally do it is I outline it with a pencil. I find it, I position it, I outline it with a pencil, and then I cut it just slightly on the outside of that. And you're not going to glue your pictures to this. You can, but there's not much room. I prefer to try to glue them to the base piece just because it gives you more room to actually glue them down and overlap them. This project is a little fiddly, but it's well worth it in the end. It's kind of like a big ephemera piece that people can see took quite a bit of time to make. Hopefully it doesn't take us an hour, but let's see. So starting with these, and I might do like every other one, just a pattern piece of paper so it doesn't get too full. I don't know yet. But let's start with this. A sharp pencil would be good so that you can make a smaller line. Sorry, my eyes are super itchy and dry right now. So I could even get that black cat, but I think I want her little face. Can we get her face and the cat, or is that creepy? Let's try to do her face and the cat. I do like her face, but let's get the face and the cat. So position it where you want it. And this is so this is the top. You can flip it over to the back and do it that way. I don't think it changes anything, but that way if you accidentally write on it, when you outline it, you're not writing on the front of your thing. So there's one that I need to cut out, and you need to cut on the outside, slightly on the outside of your line. We could maybe get a piece of the moon. I don't know. I'm just going to draw some and we'll see how it goes later. I am going to get this little cat though. He's super cute. So that's 3 images. I want some that are just pattern, I think. And I think every other one that's just a pattern would be kind of cute. Otherwise, it's a bunch of images, which is fine too, but I think it might be a little overwhelming. These are here. I don't really know what else I'm going to do with them, so I'm just going to outline it for now. This black lace would be good. So there's 6 if I use all those. We have, starting with this one, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 holes to fill. We have 6 done so far. Let's see what ones I like out of this. I definitely like this one. I want some of the pumpkin though. Yeah, right there is good. It's kind of like just little tiny frames. So that's 7. If I do 3 images on here, then I could do 3 pattern, or I just go with all images. I'm not sure yet. Can we get this owl? Yeah, we can. We can get that owl. And it doesn't matter if you get a little piece of something else in your picture. It's okay. As long as the focal point is the focal point, you should be good. I don't know that I want that dark blue color in this. Let's do this one. You don't really see much though. Let's do this cat. He's playing the violin. Do we want her face? I don't know. Are you guys doing it? Are you making it? Can we do this owl? Is it enough different, or is it kind of the same owl? I might like it better though, because you can see it better. I kind of drew right on that. I did. You want a sharp, thin pencil. Maybe we do the bats. I don't know if you can tell that they're bats. Because you don't want to see your pencil line in the little image. You might have to erase it. Not really anything I can get out of that one. And I think we got everything else. Jack-o'-lanterns would be cute. If you could just do a bunch of little jack-o'-lanterns, that would be really cute all the way around. Also, those little stickers that came in your kit. Where are my little stickers? Do I have them in here? Those little stickers have some small images. I wonder if they would fit. I don't see the little stickers. I know I had them at one point because we actually used one already. But the little stickers have some smaller images, and they were vintage and kind of with my theme of everything. So I really would like to have those. I found some little tickets. Well, I don't know where I put mine, but I had them. They were in here. Wherever those are, they might be good in here too. Are they in this bucket? Yes, they are in this bucket. So I've cut them and used some. Can we get anything from this? Not really. Like, yes, you could. But stickers would be good because you could just stick them down to the base thing. These are just slightly too big. So they can go back in there. Eventually, we have to decorate the mixed media things. And those Tim Holtz people with wings are awesome on mixed media backgrounds. So I will probably end up doing that. Let me cut out what I have here. And then we'll see. I keep trying to get this jack-o'-lantern in there. It's just kind of weird. Let's try that. So then cut. You want to use sharp scissors. Let me cut these ones first. And remember to cut on the outside. I mean, I'll show you how much of a border I left. might be too much, but can you guys see the pencil line versus not really? Barely you can see the pencil line. Barely. So cut out your pictures. You can leave it a little bigger if you're not sure how much room you've got to play with. And if it's too big, obviously, you can always come back in and trim it. See, that one I got a little too close. And then I don't know if I'm going to do the patterns yet, so let's just wait on cutting that out. Then I got to go in here and find where I put all my little pictures. So I'm going to cut this one off camera. I don't know if you guys... So remember, you need 12 images. And this image. My images seem to be getting bigger and bigger. I might have some editing to do. Okay, so what other images did we do from here? This owl. So you can also put tape. If you don't want to fuss with gluing, tape is also a great option to do it. And I might just do the tape method today because these are pretty small images to deal with. So just taping to the back will also work. And it doesn't matter if you leave white as long as you center your images when you're finally done. So I have seven images. What else did we outline? See, now I can't even see my own pencil marks. Oh, we did this jack-o'-lantern. If you wanted to back it with some book page, obviously this is too big, but if you want your backing to be book page, then you don't even have to fill every window because the book page is going to show in the back. That's another way. I kind of like the idea of using little stickers or images that you could just stick inside of the window instead of having to fussy cut these little pictures out. I have this owl, but I'm not sure. Maybe I can put the little girl's face. See, it's the same little girl though. So I just need to decide one or the other of these. And I think we're going to go with that one because it's the same picture, just a little bit different size. So that one's a no. So I still have 7. I don't know what else to use from this. So I think we're just going to put some patterned paper in there. Because I kind of have the cute images. What about this little cat where I said we could get it right down here? Let's do that. Let's get that little kitty cat. And at least we have 8. So Joanne sent me some stickers. We could probably do that. I'm going to have to use some of Joanne's things. Little stickers would go too. What else is there? I honestly don't see anything else I want in here. I'm trying just because it would be easy to continue to use this, but I don't really see anything. So let's not. I might be using that pattern paper. We'll see. We had some images in this sheet. Let's get one of these orange roses. I think this little one is the smallest one on the page. There are some little fall leaves, but I don't know if I want that or if I want roses. Let's do the rose. Why not? He's not going anywhere. I don't know if I cut him the right size. It doesn't look like I did. No, I cut him too small. I couldn't see where my line was. Okay, so not that little rose. A different little rose. Yeah, it's fiddly, all right. I'm gonna try to get this little rosebud. I don't know if I really want it, but messed up the rose I did want. And then I guess we're going with roses. So I'm trying to do a thin line, but it's hard to see then. So there's 2, 3, 4, 5. And I think with my 7 images, that's 12. Assuming everything fits. Okay. It is what it is, and we're doing it. So when you do this, I'm just thinking taping is going to be the way to go. I think it's going to allow us to position them exactly the way that we need to position them. So there's that one. There's that one. I have some little leaves here too that I could cut out. So you could do this and just make it all botanical even. That would be really cute. Like part of me really wanted to make one of these lacy and frilly and girly, but I didn't really think the bingo card allowed me to do that. So if you didn't end up using your bingo card, maybe you could use this and fill it full of, you know, beautiful botanicals for fall. So there's 4. There's got to be one more on here. Right there. It's hard to see. All right. So that sheet's a mess now. So I'm not entirely sold on the roses after I did them, but I'm going to look at one more thing and then we're going to tape these or glue these, depending on how fiddly we want to be. Let me throw all those little pieces in the trash. I really like the cute little images though. Those are good. Let me get rid of that paper. And then let's look at these 2 little sheets and just make sure. See how there's like Halloween like this? You could totally just cut out words out of a book page or Tim Holtz ephemera or whatever. So I could get that little black cat. Can't really get anything else. Maybe that spider. This is what I was thinking about if you just put letters in there, you know, like you would be able to get that, but you could just put letters. I don't see anything on there. This is the other one that kind of goes with that style of image. We definitely could use that one there. You could use that one. So that would be 2. That would be 3. That would be 4. Let me play with this for a minute. You guys all must be doing this because nobody's chatting. I don't know. Either that or you're cursing me right now and you're like, no, I am not going to do this project. Yeah. That might be what's happening. Maybe we get this little pumpkin or we get that big pumpkin face. Let's do the big pumpkin face. So I'm going to fill mine with images after I cut out all those little roses. It's okay. I have 3 journals. We'll be all right. There's a little flying witch on a broomstick. She's super cute. And then I want this cat. Did I do that little ghost? See, I don't know if I outlined it yet or not. Did I or did I not? I think we have enough. However, that's super cute right there. There's a little cat reading a book. It's too small for you guys to see, but you'll see it here in a minute. Little cat reading a book. I know I have a lot of cats. I don't really mean to have that many cats. That's actually cute too. So I could have done a whole one out of just this sheet. There's just enough little tiny images. This one came from Etsy. This was like collage strips that were made for Halloween. I think we have what we need. I think so. I'll get these bats just because. I don't know if we'll use them, but they're there. Alrighty. Washi? Yes. I'm glad that you guys are crafting along. It doesn't matter to me whether you have the kit or you don't have the kit, or you're making this project or you're making something else. It doesn't matter to me. I'm just happy that I have the company too. I think for not being able to craft with someone in person, this is the next best thing. Crafting together online. So the hard thing is then finding all my little pictures and cutting them back out. And then I know we did this one. Boy, my eyes are dry. And I have used my steroid eye drops today, so I don't know what is up. But something. There's that one. We probably will not need all of these, but I'm going to cut them because once we get to taping them in, we might have some that don't fit or whatever. So we have one there. And there. And this is the witch. And is that it? Did I get them all? No, this cat face. There's that one and that one, and these two need cut out more. Well, I wish I had another die cut in here because now I probably could fill 2 of them. I think I got everything out of here. I did. Okay. So let's play with these then. So just trim them down slightly outside your outline, because you still need a little wiggle room with the tape, you know. There's just not a whole lot of room to overlap. So there's that. He's kind of too big there, I think. So we're going to have fun tomorrow morning. Then I'm going to come home and continue to craft a little bit. That's my one day this week. And then Sunday I'm going to get all your stuff sorted and packed and shipped. Come back here. I think we're good with those. I don't need these. Okay. I'll save this just because it's here and it might fit in a window if I need one. Now for tape. I only have regular Scotch tape in here. It's not a problem. We can use it. I would have preferred the clear cellophane tape, but it's all right. Before I tape these in here, let's do something with this guy. I think I just want to ink him. I might want to ink him and stamp on him, but let's just ink him to begin with. Boy, do I have a mess going. Maybe we should ink him and stamp him so he has a little bit of something in the background. And you'll only need to decorate one side of him, not the other side, because the other side's going to be glued down. If you have a blending brush, this might be a good project for a blending brush also. I don't have one in here. If you don't want to do this project at all, but you still want the same look, just die cut a circle, or cut out a circle of a pretty book page or something, magazine page, an image that you want to show through the window. The point of it is that it is a circle. So any kind of a circular image, circular journaling card, basically. This is has a slight emboss to the die cut, so I am just trying to work some ink into the embossed part all around the openings. Those little rectangles off to the side, in between your little picture windows, nothing really goes in there. You can put a decorative element behind it if you care about it, but mine pretty much looks copy dyed now. I mean, as close as we can get without copy dyeing it. So other than that, I'm just going to ink around the edge, and then I'm going to call it good. We can stamp on it. I am being careful, or at least trying to. Okay, I think that's good. I mean, you could try to get some ink in there. I guess I am going to try. I'm just bending it over. I think you guys can see, just bending it over with my finger and getting the ink dauber in there to ink around the inner circle. It's going to frame out those little pictures nicely. Now you could go back it this way and try to ink that. You can go back on the outer edge and try to flick some ink in there. If you have a little dauber, I know Tim Holtz has the little finger daubers, lots of places do, or the tiny little blending brush that Tim Holtz has, that works. You don't have to be this fiddly. I don't know why I am in a project that's already taken an hour, but we're committed now, so we're going to finish it. Just trying to get the white out of it. I think that's as good as we're going to get. So hopefully you guys can see how it is inked now, where I've got ink pretty much in all of the little windows. Not these tiny little guys because I can't get it in there, but whatever. Okay, moving on. I'm going to take my little pictures and my tape. I need that. And so you need to plan it out and decide what you're going to do before you start, how you want to arrange your little pictures. I've kind of got different categories of little pictures here. These ones I like the most, and there's 7 of them. So we would need 5 from this category that coordinate best with those ones. I think he does. I really liked this cat. I don't know if he kind of does. See, I think that one might be too orange. I don't know. Maybe I'll just pick my favorites. See, these 3 are all a particular style. So I added 3. I need 2 more. We're going to do that cat. We're going to do these bats. Let's do the bats and the witch. Yeah, let's do those. So we have almost enough to fill a whole nother one. And then this is the fiddly part. So your tape is not going to be able to be this big. I've got 1.5 inches here. It's not going to be able to be that big. But what you're going to do is take whatever picture you want to start with. Let's just say I want to start with this pumpkin. You're going to position him in your window. And you might want to erase your pencil lines first. I'm going to give that a try quick. But if I can't get them, I'm just going to leave them. The pencil erasers are not the best for erasing them. If you have an actual eraser, it will do a better job. And you don't want that to happen. No bent pieces. It's getting most of it, but there might be a little. Once they're in there, no one's going to see it. This light one definitely needs erased. And it's just because you outlined from the inside of the circle. And so that little pencil line, it's just going to be a little border right inside of the little frame. You could just use one piece of patterned paper if you didn't want to go to all this trouble. I think it's worth it in the end. Everyone that I've ever done with this, people are like, how did you get the little pictures in there? How did you get them so perfectly positioned? Well, it just takes an hour. But, you know, layering up and collaging also takes an hour. So this one, for whatever reason, I outlined really dark. Tomorrow when I'm crafting by myself in here, I will have the printer going the entire time, which is why I'm not going to turn on the camera tomorrow. And it's in the afternoon when I get done with my family thing. But my goal is to just have everything of your guys' printed while I'm in here crafting. And it's because somebody has to babysit the printer. You literally cannot leave those inkjet printers to print. Like it's OCD. You have to check on it all the time, but they get clogged ridiculously easy and just all the time. So I'm just going to babysit the printer and sit in here and craft and then print the files from this computer while I'm doing, I don't know, decorating or whatever, I guess. And it looks like maybe we'll have one final craft with me next Friday for this project. And then we will be done with this project. Next Friday is the last day for this one. But I want one day this week where we can do the Italian Ladies Journal. What is an actual eraser if not at the end of a pencil? They have so not the red rubber erasers. They have other erasers. I don't know. I have it's a yellow looking, yellowish brown, maybe honey colored one. It is my favorite eraser because I think it gets not only sticky stuff, which is what I think it's designed for, but it also removes the pencil ink better than this one. This one on the ends of pencils, when they get dirty, like the lead, it's not lead, but whatever it is, the pencil part, the dark part gets stuck to the pink eraser. And when you erase, like if I was to take a white piece of paper and erase right now, it's going to deposit all of that black ink into it. The other honey colored eraser, it doesn't do that. The little pieces fall off like this, but it doesn't get dark and it won't smear dark onto paper. That's what I mean by that. Your crocodile just broke. Oh no. Oh no. Laura, that's terrible. Thank you, Mrs. Tiny. I appreciate that. There were quite a few new people that I was like, oh, I don't know. I don't know who they are. Anyway, let's tape these in. So we're going to need a very small piece of tape. What I like to do is start with a bigger piece of tape and then cut my tape down after, I've got my image stuck to it. So you're going to tape from the back. What one did we say we were starting with? This pumpkin? You're going to tape from the back. This tape is dirty. I have pencil eraser parts everywhere. Start with a bigger piece of tape. Tape from the back. Get your tape on there. Hopefully your tape goes all the way around your image. I got him really, really crooked on there. But your sticky part of your tape is up. Sticky up. Because you're going to tape it in here. So he could go this way or he could go this way. And I think I'm going to make him go this way. So you get him positioned and then you tape him in. Now, if you had too much tape and it was sticking out over a window like this is kind of right here, you're going to need to trim that or else it's going to be in the way of the window. We're going to glue this down, so I'm not putting extra glue on my tape. But if you are worried about it, put extra glue on your tape. He just flung it in my hand. You're going to glue this whole piece to another piece of cardstock, so it's really not going to matter. But I do have a little bit too much tape right there, and I'm trying to cut it off, and it's not cooperating. There we go. So that one's gone. And then any extra tape that's hanging out this edge gets cut off. So we have one image in there. And you just keep going, taping. Gluing would have been a nightmare, but we could have done it. So just keep going. See how this tape has a thing sticking off right there? I'm just going to go ahead and cut that right now. Find your next image. We just used one of those, so let's use this little cat. And you can have them go all different directions. I'm going to position all mine kind of landscape format. It doesn't really matter. If you want to position your image in there first, you can. It's just a little harder and more fiddly to tape at that point. Yep. It doesn't really work that way. Not for me anyway. So I'm going to do it the other way, where I tape it and then I stick it. Cute. It's so cute. I love it already. However, I should have stamped something over it. I meant to. Remember we talked about it? We meant to stamp something. So let me rethink this for 1 second because I do want to stamp. Do I have anything to stamp in here? Maybe I don't. The tape is really just meant to hold these until we glue it down. So this is it so far. We have a cat and a pumpkin, and you just keep working your way around the reel. Can I live without it stamped? I don't know. Do I have a scripty stamp in here? Because even just like black script would be great right now. I have some mushrooms. And I do have some script, but my preference would be a different stamp. It has scripty, but it's very small. I want a big stamp. So let me find a stamp quick. And nobody kill me, but those can tape right back in. Let me find a stamp quick so I can stamp over this. There should be one in a bucket behind me, but if there's not, there's one across the hall. And I'm going to stamp black ink over top of that. Sorry for, yeah. Let me run across the hall quick. It'll just take me a second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. You know, I just have to make sure that it's exactly what I want before I do it, right? So I brought several to choose from. We could do something crazy like that one, where it's just all over everything. I also have this. So this is the Christmas one, but it comes like this. It comes with Christmas and Halloween. This is the kind of vintage Halloween I'm doing. And I wondered what that would look like. Like, it's an old catalog. I wondered what that would look like. So I brought that one. And then I wondered what the spider web would look like. So just the spider web on it. So we have choices. But my first choice that I was originally thinking of is just a like French scripty kind of stamp. And this one is a good size to go on there. I think we're going to use, I think, I have to look at all my options. I know, guys, I'm sorry. Okay, I have them. Let's do it. I want a block. Do I? No, I don't. Do I? I don't know. Do I? I don't know. Do you guys know if I want a block? Apparently, I don't know. So, these can just pop over there for just one moment. No, like that, please. Let's get a page. I know. The big bite. Oh, I hate my big bite, Laura. I do. Oh, no. Hopefully it's not broke permanently. Maybe it's just stuck. Sometimes mine gets stuck. So I am really curious as to see what this catalog thing would look like on there. So here's what I want to do with it. I want to stamp it on just a piece of paper so I can see what it, like, I guess we could kind of envision it's on there. I mean, what are you even going to get stamped, though? I just want to stamp it on a piece of paper for a moment and see what it will look like. So I had some scraps of white paper right here. Yes, perfect. This paper is actually great for stamping on too. This is that paper that I print all of your digitals on. And it is great paper for stamping on. Now, do we want black? Black soot? No, we don't. We want the archival. The archival is right here. Perfect. I'm glad that that's in here. I didn't think it was, or it would be. So let's ink this up. This is brand new stamp. I've never used it. So I don't need a block. It's too big. Just want to make sure I get good ink on it. If you rub, if you go back and forth and rub, it will not deposit enough ink alone. You will have to rub, if you do it, you will have to rub and ink over the top. And preferably not drop your ink pad like I just did. Okay, let's just stamp this quick and see what it looks like. This would be a really great one to stamp in a stamping platform. I have all kinds of stamping platforms. I just don't bring them in here. And truthfully, I hardly ever use them unless I know that I want to stamp an image or I might have to stamp an image twice. I'm just trying to really rub that one. It's cool. It's really cool. It's like an old Halloween catalog. But how will it look on here? There's only one way to find out. Because, like, I'm worried that we're just not going to get enough of anything on there to make it look like a catalog. You guys see what I'm saying? I need you to vote. Stamp the catalog or the script? Catalog, script. This is still a great background for me to use on something else. I think the catalog, you might just not get enough to know what the catalog is my fear. So I think I've decided not to use the catalog, but it's a great background for something else, so I'm not mad about it. I'm just going to wipe this off quick. This archival stays on. It doesn't really ever come off unless you clean it with alcohol. Okay, so now we're to spiderweb, I think. Torn, catalog. Stamp the back side first. Oh my gosh, Jerry. How smart are you to say that? How smart are you to say that? Yeah, Jerry, that is a great idea. It is. However, I think I have decided what I do want to stamp on it. I don't know that you're going to get enough spider web either, but let's stamp the back like Jerry said. You guys are going to get so tired of me being indecisive. I think it's a good thing that I'm so picky, though, because everything I make is just, in my opinion, a little better because I am picky. If I wasn't picky, it might be a little worse. You know what I mean? Like, I think the pickiness is actually a good thing. It means I'm detail oriented. At least that's what I tell myself. Okay. So now we have that one done. And I really just want to go for it, but preferably not right on my mat. It is the back side. It doesn't really look like it, but it is. I was trying to line up that hole for the spider web, kind of right where the hole for the die cut is. You probably didn't get it exactly, but it would be cool if we could. I know, that was a great idea, Jerry. That was a great idea. Ooh, I don't know, guys. I think the spider web might be cool, but you see what I mean about lining up the hole? That would be really cool. The spider web's cool. I think, does it look like broken glass or does it look like a spider web? It's going to be in here. And imagine it looks copy dyed. I think it looks like spider web. Let's do it spider web. Okie dokie. Let's try that one more time, but we're going to have to line up that. We're going to really have to line up that hole. That sounds terrible, but yes, we are. And we only get one shot, or else I mess up my little circle die cut thingy. And I know right now I do not have another one in here because I don't think I cut enough for all three of my journals. Inked the bejesus out of that thing. I don't really say that word, but I just said it. So, I don't know if the printing, I'm just going to end up messing it up trying to line up this hole. So we're just going to go for it. I think I got it slightly off, just like I got it last time. But you know what? The good thing is it's just black lines. So I could even take a black pen and kind of fix it a little. Yeah, it was just slightly off again. I'm just going to draw some black lines in there though. It's perfect. It really is. But you know the perfectionist in me, it just needs a little bit more over the edges in certain places. There, right here. That kind of was a mess. But other than that, I think it's good. We have it all over it now. So I'm just going to use a pen quick and draw that in, and then we're good. We're good. Yay, stamping. Stamping was great. Place paper on top first. Add a small spider with a pen in the center. That would be perfect. You guys are genius tonight. I think I have a black Sharpie in here too. That will work. Fun, guys. Very, very fun. People are not going to understand how much time it took to make one little piece of ephemera. I mean, technically it's a pocket and a piece of ephemera, but whatever. It will be awesome. So this stamp set, in case you wondered, is that one. And it comes with the damask and that. Very funny. I'm sure it is. You know what I mean. Okie dokie. Get back in your baggie. Done, done, and done. Those go over there. Okay. Get to sit back down and tape my little pictures in. I'm so excited. So excited. Ridiculously excited about this. Oh, my nose is running. It's not running. It's just stuffy. And this happens every craft with me. Literally. Pardon me. Luckily, there is a paper towel in here. Okay. So for black Sharpies, how terrible would it be to mess this up right now, though? Like, it would be terrible. So, because it's just, you know, like not right, I just want to kind of just filled it in a little bit. And then I'll add a couple lines here or there to kind of make it look like it's circled, or it's, you know, it's in the center. I don't know. I think that's fine. And then let's put our pictures in and find out which orientation we like. And then we can drop a spider down from the center down here-ish in that area. Luckily, I had a black Sharpie too. Okie dokie. The drawers are so squeaky. I apologize. Let's finally get this in here after an hour. I don't know how long it's been. An hour. It's literally been an hour. Okay. Back to gluing or sticking. Come on now. Play nice. You were in here. That's good for him. The people that rewatch this are going to be like, what the heck? I am not doing this. I know they're going to be like that. It is fiddly, but I think it's really good looking. He's going to be so cute. You could even do like ephemera and other things in the center. We need one of these images. And we just did a cat. So let's do that witch. My fingers are all inky now. So she just has tape hanging over right here. Good night, Ria. Sorry I'm going so late tonight. You got involved, or I got involved in this project. I don't know where that piece of tape just stuck to. It's stuck to something somewhere. And that little moon could use colored as well. It's a little too white for me. It needs a little. This is literally how picky I am when I am crafting by myself. It's terrible, I tell you. A little more. I know, guys. Okay. We did that one. We did that. Let's do an owl. Let's do this owl. This owl, I guess. I don't know. I keep wanting to tape over the front of it. And there's an owl. Now, if I was really smart, I would just take this to the copier. Literally, I would just take this to the copier and copy it, and then onto cardstock and print that out. And then there's my third one, my second and my third one, because I don't want to spend that much time again. However, it wouldn't be a true handmade piece of ephemera, really. So there's the owl. And then from there, we need to do another cat because we just have lots and lots of cats. Let's do this one. I'm trying to kind of look at colors and pattern as I go. Wouldn't it be a good idea just to copy it though? I mean, I know it's probably copyrighted and that would be a no-no, but it's so cute. Okay, and then we do bats. Do we want bats there? Let's put them there. And then if we don't, we can take them back off. That's the good thing about Scotch tape also. There's that tiny piece of tape. I have all these tiny pieces of tape stuck to my finger. And then this one, we need to do this cat. Or this girl and this pumpkin. Let's do this girl and this pumpkin. Boy, she's fiddly to get perfect in there. And so she's sticking over right here. I just will put that one on my finger also. And now we have the moon, the girl, an owl, and 3 cats. So I think we have to go cat. And we need to go this cat. No, actually this cat. The graphics fairy things, I don't know if these ones are or are not. I think these are under copyright. I don't think you're allowed to copy. Maybe just for myself, you know, but because I'm going to sell these journals. So this one has tape everywhere that needs trimmed off. And right here. And we're good. I'll live with that little piece. More tape. And then from there, we need the moon. The moon, I think. And I know this is too much tape on this one. The moon in here. She's kind of creepy in there. I'll line it up. I guess that's where he's going. I love it. I think it's great. I think it's totally worth it. I mean, it is looking awesome. I keep losing the tape. The teeny tiny little pieces of offcut tape. I keep losing them. I don't know why my tape is tearing so easily. But it's getting quite annoying. So we have 2 cats, an owl and a girl. We're going to do this kitty cat. Perfection. Let's do the owl. Now the owl has some white showing, so he has to be positioned perfectly. Nope. Not quite. Yes. And there's just a tiny bit of tape right here. Oh my gosh. When I said it was fiddly. One more picture, guys. 2 more pictures. Why do I have 2 pictures? I don't know. But there's only one more poll, so we're just going to put this girl in, I think. We're going to put this girl in. She doesn't really have much to do with Halloween, but I think we're going to put her in there. It's a girl or a cat, and we have a million cats. We're going to do the girl. I don't know, for whatever reason, there just were a bunch of little cat images. And not, see, I keep wanting to put it over her face or over the front of it. That's terrible. All right, last one. And to be honest, there is her and her little black kitty in this picture. I just couldn't make out what that little black kitty was. So there is a cat and a girl. We did it. It's not exactly perfect, but it's pretty close. That's what it looks like. And so as you go around, you will see all the little pictures. So a lot of people do make it into a ViewMaster where they have a cover over it that only has one hole, and you do spin it and you see the pictures. That is another way of doing it. You would have to trace it and cut out one little hole. I'm not going to do that, but that is another way. They put a brad in. So if you take your piece that I gave you and you put it down and you trace it all out, you don't trace all the holes, you just trace one little hole and you cut out that, say out of like black cardstock or some kind of cardstock. Put a brad in. You're going to put them over top of each other. After you do this part, you're going to put them over top, put a brad in, and then when you spin this guy, he will, randomly show a picture through the window. And I think that's really cute. I'm just not going to do it for this one. But anyway, that's that. Those are all extra pictures. I do too. You guys get what I mean about the ViewMaster with, putting one over top and putting a brad in the hole? Do you guys get what I mean in case somebody wants to do that? So trace this whole thing in, say, black cardstock. It doesn't have to be black, but you could. And then only cut out one little hole. And then put a brad in, and then you can spin the bottom one. It's really just tracing one more of these, but in this the way that we're doing it, putting it in here, I want to see all the little pictures. Like if I get this centered in here, I want to, not that you're seeing them right now, but I want to see all the little pictures. So let's put our little spider web or decorate the center, and then we can decorate the outside of the envelope too if we want to. And this could, because our journal is that unique size, this actually could be like a little flip out pocket. It could flip from the top even or the bottom. But then before we, do anything else, we really do need to glue it to something because it's, it's on cardstock, but it is lightweight cardstock. So we do need to back it to something. Excuse me. So we're going to trace it anyway and cut it out, or just cut it out and not trace it. You can, excuse me, now I have hiccups again. I am so sorry. But there's that. Let's get this glued down to something. I'm going to keep all these little pictures over here for the next one. And clean all this pencil eraser off of this. Throw away my tape. All right. I am going to use this one because I like the colors with the colors. So I'm going to use this one. Yes, I agree with the black. Goodness, I don't know what is going on. I'm super, my eyes are dry and like getting all clumpy. Clumpy, I don't know. Let's back it down here. So I think I'm just going to glue it. I'm not going to, because if I pencil it, you're going to see that pencil lead around it. I'm just going to glue it. And then we're going to cut it out. And since we've got tape back there and everything else, I'll glue it on this side. I like the grungier side for writing on this time. We've got tape back here. We've got everything else. So we're just going to glue around the edge. We're going to glue over our tape. If I just would lay it down and then put my glue on, I wouldn't have to be like holding it up in the air. Anyway, there's that. And then glue bubble. Why? This art glitter, I'm telling you. I've never had a bottle that's been like this the entire time I'm crafting. That's so watery and spitty and bubbly, and I don't know what else, but lots of things. And the only other thing I want to do is tone that one down a little bit. Everything else I'm good with. We're for sure glued and cutting. Everybody's favorite, cutting a circle, but it's a big circle, so it's okay. And then on the original, there is some little like munched out pieces. I don't know how else to explain it. Munched out pieces around the edge of your die cut. That's the way that the Tim Holtz die actually is. I don't know if it has to do with copyright or what, but the original Viewmasters do have little die cutty things right there, but they're not the same shape as the Tim Holtz one. So that's the only variation I actually found from the original Viewmaster reels. And so there she is. And there's that. And then I think, am I going to be this fussy? I don't know. You could go around and like cut out those little, how can I get this work? You could go around and cut out those little, I don't know how to punch them, but there's these little munchy things on the side. You can go around and munch them out with your little hole punch to make it match. If you guys have your die cut out, you'll know what I'm talking about. If you don't, you'll be like, I don't know what you're talking about. And that's that. And then the circle is not, it's not this big, plus you're not going to be able to get in there. You might be able to get in there with your crocodile. I don't have mine out right now, but this little hole punchy thing, we're not going to put a thingy in it, so I might just leave it covered. But the little edges that I was munching out are right here. They're not perfectly munched, but they're better. And now I can at least get scissors in to trim the rest of it if I care to. I mean, honestly, once they're inked, I don't think there's anything left to cut there anyway. Maybe there, I'm done. Okay, so ink it one more time because now you've backed it to, you know, another sheet of cardstock. So just ink it, and then you're going to have writing space on the back for this journaling card. It's probably the longest a journaling card will ever take you in your life to make, but I think it's really cute. I think it's really cute. It's still wet with glue, so you got to kind of be careful with it. And because there's tape over it, you also don't have any glue seepage in your little windows. So tape is definitely the way to go, but otherwise you'd glue them to your base. that's what it looks like. Now we want to draw a spider. I mean, the pictures go all the way around. So what are we going to determine is our place for a spider? And what kind of spider am I going to draw? Am I going to draw just like literally like this is like a terrible looking spider? Just a spider? I don't know if you guys can see, but he is a spider. He just looks like a blob. But a line, a circle, and then I kind of filled in the circle and drew some legs at an angle. I'm trying to draw some legs at an angle anyway. Something like that. I guess. Let's just do it. Put a brad in. It won't, there's nothing to turn. It's glued down. I mean, you could just put a brad in, but now you're going to have it show in the back. So I'm going to draw a spider. I think we can draw it right here. They have 8 legs, right? That's my spider. Once in the envelope, I mean, you could, but I don't know how that would work. Let me figure that part out. So here's the envelope. Sorry for reaching in front there. Here's the envelope. When we put it in there, you're saying to put a brad in it here and make it spin in the envelope. I mean, you'd have to put your fingers in the envelope to spin it, which is kind of awkward. Plus, it's no longer a journal card. Is that what you mean? If you want it to spin, you need to put a cover over it, because the idea of it spinning is that one picture will show through at a time. So that's an entirely different thing than what we just did. I mean, you don't stamp on the top of it. You literally just fill the holes and then put a piece of cover, you know, whatever you want for your cover on the top. You could do the spider web on the top or the catalog picture or whatever, and then you would put your brad and spin it. But there would be another piece that covers every image except for one picture at a time. Yeah, I just made mine a journaling card to go in this CD envelope. That's kind of where the idea of the little picture wheel die came from, or at least in my mind. So here's his little spider. Obviously, when we put him in the envelope, we want his spider to, let's just assume he's going from the side of the page, and his little spider will hang down like this. Like that. I mean, I don't know what else to do other than just decorate the envelope. I mean, you could have put some little ephemera in here or something. I'm not sure. But for now, I think we're going to call that one done, and we can revisit or something. I don't know what else you would do. I mean, you could easily have taken some white picket fence ink and stamped that spider web over your envelope so it looks like the spider web is in white coming through. You could have made your Viewmaster on black cardstock if you wanted, and then stamped it with the white picket fence ink with the spider web stamp. I kind of like the idea of stamping the spider web in the white over the black envelope, but you'd have to mask off your sealed, your little plasticky thing. So that's what he looks like. Was it worth it? I think it's super cute, but you guys will have to tell me if it's worth it. I didn't make my spider like this. I made him like Charlotte's Web spider. These are gross spiders to me, and that's a cute spider to me. If you have a little jelly pin, you could put some little white dots for eyes. Jelly roll pin. Okie dokie, guys. Is there anything else that we needed to do? Okay, let me see. Okay. Instagram is done. Cool. Edit my live stream. I don't know what it's asking me now. Hopefully it's okay. Not for you. You're good. It is good. I think you mean there's nothing else that you guys want me to do tonight. I'm just going to put that over there, I think. I don't know. We'll put it in the to be decorated pile. This can go over there for now. Let's quickly recap what we did, and then we're going to call it, as far as live goes, a night. I'm probably going to go eat some dinner. What time is it? It's 8:30. I'm probably going to go eat some dinner. I still have page flaggy things to build. I have the rest of whatever we pulled out over here to clean up and deal. We didn't do any of these. So if I was you guys, I would count on me having, these are just 2 more of the same. So those will be for other journals, the other 2. I would count on me cutting all of these out and turning these into little tags and little journaling cards because they're easy and they fill pockets. They're backed on copy dyed cardstock. Excuse me. And I don't know why I keep having hiccups. It's terrible. I'm going to decorate these 2, and I know that I want Tim Holtz people on them. They're large journal cards, or they could be tucks. But I'm going to put Tim Holtz women probably or something on them because it's the witch. And then you know how he has the Halloween, this thingy? I don't know if you guys got this, if anyone got this, but he has this sticker book for Halloween, and it has scraps in it. It has witch hats back here. So you can take the Tim Holtz people and put witch hats on them, and the witch hats they have little cutouts, so they actually go right on the person's head. You can also take Tim Holtz people and put these skulls where their faces are. I'm not doing that because mine is more kid friendly or whatever. But there's top hats, witch hats. There's masks that you can put on the Tim Holtz people. So I'm going to put Tim Holtz people on them with probably witch hats because it's a witch thingy. I'll make the page flag tuck thingies. This is 2 more of the same. We didn't do these, but I'm literally doing basically nothing to them. I am going to cut them out and make them into individual journal cards. I might sew around them just because I feel like I need to embellish them some way. But other than that, I'm going to leave them. I might put real postage stamp. It just depends. Like he's over it. So probably not. Very, very simple. And that was the Italian paper. That's where those came from. Then what we actually made today is we made this little lady. She probably needs a little something. She needs inked around for sure, but this little boy, this little girl, super sweet. This little boy, he looks like he still needs to be holding something. We might figure that out. This one, which I'm almost happy with. Sorry, almost happy with. Not quite, but almost. And then this one. All of them need inked around. these pockets. So this will be the tag that'll go in this one once I decorate the tag. Don't know what's going on it yet. This is the tag that's going in this one. I made this journal card or pocket. I think I said it was a pocket. And then this one. And then that. And that's literally all we did, I believe. Oh, we glued these. We did these. We need that one, which still needs to find his arm and be inked around, and a couple more little things. And that's what we did. And I stamped that, which I'll use as a background for something. Okay, hopefully I don't look crazy when I put this camera back around. I know my glasses are filthy because I can't see out of them. Also, my eyes are super clumpy with, I don't know, stuff in them. Okay, where's my cameras? There's my cameras. So guys, I'm not going to be here in the morning with you guys like I normally am on Saturday. I'm going to go spend some time with my family. And then the rest of the day I'm going to craft because it's my relaxing day. And then on Sunday, I'll do all of your orders. And Sunday and Monday probably. We have a lot of new people. Oh my gosh, my eyes are driving me crazy. Sunday and Monday. So don't look for invoices until earliest Sunday. And then if you don't get one on Sunday, don't freak out. Wait till Monday, Tuesday. If you don't get one, Tuesday during the live sale, I will update and let you guys know if all of them are sent or all of them. Some of them might remain or whatever the case may be. And then Tuesday, we're having that gigantic live sale. We probably will have Tuesday, Wednesday next week also. Just depends on what we're going to sell. It's lacy goodness, French fabric-y stuff. There's a ton of the French laundry ribbon that's new. It has initials. We have never had initials before. There's some in the boxes that are brand new. They're antique, but they're like never used, old stock. There's all kinds of sewing related haberdashery kind of goodness in that sale. There's bundles of linen packages and lace packages. Plus, we will probably do lace by the yard from all of the gigantic spools over there in the vintage rack. There's a lot of stuff. What stamp is this? See, now you're going to see the back of my hair. It's this one. This guy right here. Hopefully the back of my hair and the back of me. See, which one is this? I put the stamp over top of it. Hang on. It's this stamp set. Where is my camera? See, I could never be like on TV because I can't do this. CMS 174. I don't know if you guys can. CMS 17 right there. Sorry about all that, but it's all backwards and reversed and flipped. CMS 174, Joanne, Tim Holtz. Love it. The other half of it is Christmas. So like the Halloween. Where's my camera? Right there ish. The other half of it is the Christmas one. So you get a Halloween catalog page and a vintage Christmas one. And I will use the vintage Christmas because I love vintage Christmas. But it makes perfect like page backgrounds if you stamp, and then do your mixed media, Tim Holtz layering, whatever over the top. So yeah, great. I found these on Simon Says Stamp. However, you also get them from, oh my goodness, these bags. They drive me crazy. Tim Holtz has the Stampers Anonymous. That's who makes his stamps for him. And they are always on there unless they never retire. So Tim never retires stamp sets. A lot of people will tell you that a certain stamp set is retired. Like they'll sell it on Etsy for billions of dollars and they'll say that it's retired. He never retires stamp sets. What happens is they go out of stock sometimes at Stampers Anonymous. And it's just a matter of when they restock, but they always are coming, like they're never out of, like they're never discontinued. But that one I got at Simon Says Stamp. Simon Says Stamp just shipped me, I'm not going to tell you how much, but a mortgage payment full of stuff. So I had to order Christmas stuff, right? So anyway, a ton of junk is coming from, not junk, but a ton of stuff that I probably shouldn't have bought as much of. But I do stock up heavily on Tim Holtz Seasonal, because Tim Holtz Seasonal sells out quickly. It's always good stuff, and I always have a million Christmas journals to make. Plus, I have a different project for you guys, not the kit. It's not going to be Tim Holtz stuff in it next time. There might be a few little things, but it's not Tim Holtz. It's definitely more Frenchy, lacy goodness than Tim Holtz. If I put anything, there might be some flowers or something. But anyway, that's enough of me advertising for Tim Holtz and Simon Says Stamp. I do love them. I will show you the haul when the Simon Says Stamp Christmas stuff comes, as long as it's not too embarrassing. But I do stock up like 10 of something, because I will probably this Christmas season, no joke, use at least 7 of it. And then at least I have a couple to play with or hoard for the next year, because some years he makes things that I really, really love. And other years I'm not as in love with, like the ephemera pack. So last year and this year have been my favorite Christmas. And last year he had several ephemera packs, but last year and this year, Christmas ephemera pack have been my favorite. Plus the papers have been my favorite. Sometimes I'm like, it's just not my style necessarily. They're always great, but some things speak more to me than others. And so I did stock up a little heavily this year. And I did stock up a little heavily last year. When I ordered my stuff, Simon Says Stamp still had some of last year's. I don't think they had the ephemera pack, but I think they had the paper packs. And so I did get several of those. I also have Tim Holtz fabric coming. The October release is the red one, so that's coming. I also have Tim Holtz Christmas fabric that I already got. So lots of projects for Christmassy stuff down the road. Anyway, the dies do retire. Sizzix, I think, has retired all of his embossing folders now. So for people who buy all the stuff and do stock up, because it's discontinued with Sizzix or whatever, I totally get it. I don't have that many dies or that many embossing folders from him. I have a lot of older ones, but I don't have a lot of the newer stuff. And it's just because I'm not really doing cards that much anymore. And I'm not really scrapbooking. I should be scrapbooking. I'm supposed to be scrapbooking for my kids, but I haven't had time to do it. So the only dies that I really have of Tim Holtz is just some that are specific for junk journaling. But yeah, Tim Holtz always makes awesome things. Love Tim Holtz. I also love original stuff, and I like blending the two sometimes too. So anyway, one of these days when I get my stuff together, we'll make some ephemera packs of our own and some paper pads of our own and some stamps of our own. They're already designed sitting in Photoshop, but they need to go to the printer, and I don't have time to do it all. So anyway, I'm going to let you guys go. I will see you guys back on Tuesday. Yes, on Tuesday. We didn't vote for what day I would do Italian ladies journals next week. So just watch for that video to pop up in YouTube. It will be a live where I will work on them. More than likely, it might not be, but I'm planning a live. If it doesn't end up being a live, it'll just come up as a pre-recorded video. And just know that's me working in Italian ladies journals, not the Halloween journal, until Friday. So I will do 2 craft with me's or craft videos or whatever they may be next week. And I will do a live sale Tuesday, Wednesday next week. So just plan on Tuesday and Wednesday at this point, and we will see. Okay, guys. Thanks so much for joining me and hanging out with me. I always have fun with you guys. I always like to read the chat as much as I can and pay attention to what you guys are saying. And it makes me feel like, if we're not having you guys here, we are crafting together. And that is always a good feeling. So thanks so much for hanging out with me. And I hope that you guys have a great rest of your weekend. Hope that you get some more crafting time in. And please share what you're making in the Facebook group so I can be nosy and see all your stuff. Anyway, bye guys. Have a great weekend. Thanks for joining. Bye.